Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome. Hope today is good for you. It's a lovely Thursday morning here, probably a Wednesday where you are. Hope everything is a-okay and good and such. Just getting started, and my goodness, look at that, already subscription. Pepper MG, thank you so much for the continuing 73 months of subscribing. 73, Pepper MG, that rhymes. Best thing ever. Thank you so much for that, my friend. Hope you're having a good day for sure, Pepper. Hello, Windsor. Axix, good to see you. Hello, my friend. Hello, Jim. Hello, Marks. Hello, HPG. How we doing today, Monster Joy? Always a pleasure to see you. Thank you for your email. We'll get back to you real soon. Good to see you, Monster Joy. Hello to Game Urchin. Hello, Steve. Hello, Yarutaru. Hello, Cyber Oracle. Hello, Cortraption. I feel like a desire to go higher and higher pitch the more hellos I give, and faster. If enough of you are here simultaneously, my voice will be way up in falsetto range, going so unbelievably fast, like the Micro Machine guy. It'll be perfect. Whichever way, hello and welcome. I'm glad you're here. Another exciting day of streaming. Also, very happy to report I took my medicine before bed last night. Woke up this morning feeling fairly good. And so I think we have another day ahead of good, lengthy, comfortable, enjoyable stream. It is absolutely nutso how I can take this teeny tiny little pill, like, I don't know, a tenth of the size of an Oreo, and it changes everything in here. It's absolutely insane. So, very glad to that's sorted out. This afternoon/evening, I have an appointment with my psychiatrist. He will charge me a bunch of money to agree with what I say, which is, fine. But yeah, we're at that point again where I'm just giving him money to agree with me, which does not feel super great. But his agreement is a necessary precondition for getting more meds, and so I'm okay with continuing that one. Anyway, how the heck's it going, everybody? What excitement is happening in your world today? Honestly and sincerely, I do not have that much to report to you. I think I had 3 stories figured out, but then as I was making my morning mug o' coffee here, a gift from a friend, morning mug o' coffee here, I forgot all the stories. I'm sure they'll come back again very, very soon, but I know one of them, and one of the stories is about forgetting things, which I realize is kind of appropriate given that I just mentioned I'm forgetting everything now. Good to good. Hello to you, Gruff. Status quo is good. I agree that status quo is good. I don't mind that at all. I just mind paying the doctor quite a bit of money in order to get him to agree that things are status quo. Hey, IGRCNDD. I'm not trying to pronounce that, but thanks for being here, and thank you for the nice words. I definitely agree it's been a rough time, but I am improving. I'm fine. Yeah, soon enough we'll not start every day with a Resorty mental health check-in, but at this point it seems somewhat necessary just because it is the big thing happening in life recently, so we'll see how it goes. Red Paradox, hello friend, happy day to you. So here's the first story. Every single time I fill out, or every single time I see my psychiatrist, I fill out this little form for him. The form takes probably about 20 minutes to fill out. It's a lot of Likert scales of, do you agree a whole bunch, only a little bit, not at all, about various things in life. And there's this one question that I have to stare at every single time, which is, after I am done on a phone call, to what degree do I remember what the topic was? And I don't make phone calls. I don't know if this instrument is from the 1990s, but it's very, very strange to think about that. And so I wonder if the psychiatrist believes he can't update it to say, like, after I have a conversation, or after I send an email, or whatever else that would modify it too much. But it's just strange. And I've thought about bringing it up to him and saying, why do you talk, like, do you make phone calls? Because here in Tokyo, phone calls are actually kind of expensive. They're more expensive than in the US. And I think the person who receives the call pays for it. Maybe. There's some weirdness involving how phone calls work here. And so I never make phone calls. Like, the only people who call my phone ever at this point are package delivery people who want to make sure I'm home to get a package that has to be signed for. Other than that, haven't really talked on the phone ever since being in Japan, other than like the so-called phone calls on WhatsApp, back to the US for various folks, including my parents. So who knows? Who knows? Steve, even if it costs you money, you will not talk on the phone. Oh wait, Steve, what about if they pay you money? Is there a certain amount of money per minute you could be paid to speak on the phone? I don't know. I don't know what happened about phones. Because I think when I was like 13 years old, I very much enjoyed chit-chatting on the family phone with various middle school friends. And then at some point, it really, really dropped off. Like, it really dropped off in a big way. To the point now that I just don't enjoy speaking on the phone, in part because I really struggle with the lack of nonverbal cues. And I realize right now that I also don't feel that way with chat, even though I get no nonverbal cues from you all. I guess I get emotes occasionally. Little emojis indicate is this a joke, etc. But yeah, why is that? Phone calls feel like a social ambush. Phone calls feel like a social ambush. Yeah, I feel like I gotta prepare myself in some way for engaging with someone else. It's the same thing as when people knock on my door unexpectedly. But I think what's confusing me is people did the phone call thing for a very, very long time and seemingly enjoyed it. So did they not actually enjoy it? Did they have a skill that I do not have? I really wonder what changed there, if anything. Text for permission to call, then talk on the phone. Again, I definitely agree we do this now, right? We definitely do the beep boop, may I call you? And that's good and fine, but yeah, what changed? Oh, lack of other options. So as we got accustomed to things like email and text messages, we started replacing the phone call with those. I guess so. That makes some sense. Jim, thank you for that information on how the various scales work. I'm pretty sure the scale that I'm talking about here, the one with do you remember things after a phone call, was created by my psychiatrist, but perhaps not. Not sure. We lost the ability to hold phone conversations. Did we? I don't know. There's some people I can have a conversation with on the phone very easily. I think they're probably people I know pretty well. So when I talk to my father on the phone, we have a certain routine we get into, and he tells me about this, and I ask him about that, and it's a nice conversation. Always. But yeah, I guess also if it's a explicitly formal call, like if it's me talking to the bank about making a transfer, I understand how to do that as well. But when it's instead the mere acquaintance, I suppose, or the person who I don't know what they want, then it's somewhat more challenging. Yeah, there must be some research on this. Like, at what point did people in general stop liking phone calls? Now, this is me assuming that we all are the norm on this. It's possible that lots of people still enjoy the phone a whole bunch. Like my grandmother, I think, still enjoys the phone calls. My grandmother enjoys writing letters also. I owe her a letter. Oh gosh, I just remembered. Dear old grandma sent me an email a few months back, and she said, Resorty, would you please send me a message to make sure this went through? And I wrote back right away saying, Grandma, I got your message. And I said I'd write back fairly soon, and that definitely slipped my mind. Let me make myself a note. Poor grandma, probably loading her email up every single day, saying, oh, where's that email from little Resorty? And then, forgetful. Gotta do that for sure. Maybe we've lost the ability to hold casual phone conversations with people we don't know well, or unwell. Yeah, I mean, I know that the presence of things like the old cell phone give us a way of not feeling like we should or must engage in conversations with strangers. So previously, if you were standing in an area with nothing to do, like before class in a classroom, you'd just talk to a stranger near you and begin building friendships. But now it's easy to fall into the phone instead to distract us from the kind of concerns we're going to have otherwise. One of my professors talked about this as a so-called when you just stand there waiting for them to do. He called it the dum dum shuffle. like, what do I do? I'm just standing here, dum dum shuffle. Now we avoid this with our computer phones, I suppose. Many phone calls are skilled at atrophy. All right, so phone calls are a muscle. I agree with that to some degree. And so if you're not making phone calls much anymore, they fall away. Now I know for some people, using the phone is still a core portion of their job. We have some receptionists at school who take calls from prospective students, take calls from neighbors and so on who want to complain about the students. We got a big one of those right now. Story time in a moment. And I wonder if they enjoy talking on the phone, or if it's just one of those, this is my job, and so I do this thing regardless of enjoyment at all. I have a job where I don't have to use the phone at all. I do primarily emails. But here's the story of us and the neighbors this time. So, because we're a school in a place where our language of instruction is not the language of the neighborhood, there's always a tiny bit of tension between the students and the neighbors. Now, some of the students have Japanese, awesome, fine, whatever. And some of the students are very good at behaving, in a quiet and friendly way and reading the cues of Japanese society, etc. However, recently a professor, I don't know what kind of professor of something, assigned his students to go do interviews with strangers, to go do interviews with certain Japanese people just to work on communication and also to work on, learning about the place where they're studying, which I think is great and fine. But apparently some student went to a local small shop and carried out an interview that they thought went just fine. They thought it was perfectly fine, a nice conversation. But the shop owner, then called the school demanding to speak to the president in order to say, this student was so unbelievably rude. We were trying to indicate to them we did not want to have an interview by refusing to agree, and he didn't understand that our not agreeing was actually a refusal, etc., etc. So a clear issue of cross-cultural disconnection. On the one side, the student thought it was going great. On the other side, the locals thought it was going terribly. That said, this was handed off over to my wife, and she said, "Okay, I'll go visit the store owner, make a big apology." But the store owner didn't want to reveal where they were or what business it was for fear of retribution. And so the store owner decided that what the school should do, is make a public apology on the front page of the school's website for daring to train students to go speak with their neighbors. So, obviously that will not be happening, but man, the degree of expectations when it comes to like social error, one student screws up and the university must apologize to make it good again. Now, obviously, we can't say that one person's very strong desires, very large request for making things better again is standard, but man, that's the kind of thing that were in the US, I would just say, oh, this person is asking for way too much. In Japan, though, I don't know. It's crazy. They send a philosopher as an ambassador. I would definitely go. I would definitely go and chat with them. I would definitely apologize, but again, they don't want to be known who they are, so who knows. Hello to you today, Fleabum. Hello to you today, Dark Druid. It's very good seeing you, Dark Druid. You can spend hours on Discord talking to people. You just dislike using the phone. Huh. So when you go on Discord, Dark Druid, or anybody else, do you talk to strangers, like fellow gamers? Hello, fellow gamers. Or is it people you know already? Because if you enjoyed like the Discord, I'm guessing there's a way to take the little phone and plug in a headphone and just pretend like you're on Discord. Is it because you're also playing a video game at the same time? See, this is one thing I do that I know I shouldn't do. If I'm feeling like I don't really want to be on the phone, I'll definitely play video games while talking. And I can do that thing where I pay attention to both, more or less. It tends to be business calls, where I'm like waiting on hold for a long time. And then by the time they come pick me up, I'm deep into a video game. And I know I should just pause, but that's how it goes. Hello, Lamp. Hey, Chef Dave. That sounds very Japanese. There are things you don't miss about Japan. Yeah, I mean, it's like every other place, right? Like every other place, some things are absolutely amazing and sensible and make sense to the outsider. Other things just confusing. And yeah, the public contrition thing is something I'm not exactly used to here yet. So that's how it goes. Hey, how it goes. Hello, Dory. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, Sneaky. Good to see you all indeed. Yeah, so that's why I going over here, the chit-chatting about the old phones. Those of you talking about Discord, as you know, I don't show up on Discord at all. So we actually have a voice channel on the Discord thing. I mean, I show up in Discord to type, but we have a voice channel. And it used to be the case that after stream, people would hang out in the Discord channels and chit-chat about this and that. And it was nice. But I occasionally would stop by, and all of the conversations would stop because they wanted me to lead the voice channel conversation. And I had the moment of, no, I'm just one more person here. And it never quite worked that way. So no more Discord chats for me, all very confusing. And that's okay. Hey, Jocelyn, good seeing you. Maybe phone calls feel different because there's a precedent of full attention. Even was not necessary. Yeah, this is something I think about quite a bit. Like, how we choose to spend our attention is in some measure an endorsement of what we care about, right? We only have so much attention, blah, 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 attention economy here. And yeah, when I'm talking to my wife, it probably is the case that I could also, read the newspaper while chit-chatting. But I so badly want to give her my full attention because we're in a room together, we're building relationships, we're having quality time, all these good things. I think when on the phone though, because there's a lack of physical presence, because we're not in a place together and what we're talking about might be incredibly mundane, it's much harder for me to desire to give my full attention. Now, I don't want to say that desire is the measure of goodness, right? You can definitely give your full attention even if you don't want to do so, but yeah. Cybercold, that's the thing at work, people multitasking during video calls. Yeah. I know I have some colleagues that when they're on video calls, even with only 2 or 3 other people, they'll half listen while doing their email. And I expect this is partially a consequence of us all having too many meetings now. I've heard from so many friends in the corporate world that their day is just absolutely loaded with meeting after meeting after meeting. And so in order to meet their deadlines on their main projects, they feel like they have to do more than one job at a time. And man, I can't imagine. I can't imagine having that kind of deadline, that kind of packed in day. I'm very lucky for my work that when it comes to teaching, I teach for a while, and then I talk to students, and then I grade, right? I can do these 3 things sequentially, one right after the other. If I had to, teach while grading, I mean, it would not go terribly well, I suspect. A's for everyone. Or, this is actually a joke that goes around the school this time of year. We're all doing final grading. And none of my friends take on the standard joke of the best way to grade papers is to take them all to the very top of the staircase and throw them down. And the ones that go farthest away are the ones that get the A's. The ones that stay closest to those get the F's. Hilarious enough. The other way people tend to go is everybody gets a B+, because no one's going to complain about a B+. If you give the students a little weaker B+, man, you tried extra hard. If you give the students who generally do quite well a B+, you missed the mark, but it won't hurt your final grade too much. Now, I've never done any of this, but I definitely see the appeal in both, because in my case, I've got 4 days to grade about 50 papers, and that is definitely doable. It's just incredibly stressful by comparison with how I like to grade usually. So that's how it goes. Hello to you, Gary. How's it going? Good to see you, friend. Cyberwolf, you feel like you have to have a long thought about your attitudes towards phone and video calls? Yeah, I mean, attention really matters to me. None of the classes I teach right now have a place for me to talk with students about attention. In the classroom, I always want to talk about, to what degree are you attending to what we're doing here together, but it never really exports out to, how do we spend our attention day to day. But man, my students tell me about how they'll scroll through their social media for hours and hours and hours, attending 100% to it. Not texting, not engaging with it, other than like pure reception, and not even like enjoying what they're seeing. It's just the distraction. And I know that this is obviously how those programs work because there's no user fee for social media in general. It's ads, ads, ads. But I talk to my students about this. Like, do you get anything out of it? Do you enjoy it? They often say they worry what they will not see if they aren't continuously scrolling. And that is something. That is something. Hey, Fleabub, if I set an assignment and submissions tend to be poor, do I second guess my presentation? And on the one hand, sure. It depends on in what way they're poor. Now, if literally everyone fails the assignment, then yes, something is terrible and bad, and I've screwed up in a huge way. If only the very strong students do well, then yes, I also really worry. If there's a smattering of students of all different abilities who do well, though, like half the class at least does quite well, then I figure there's something missing in the student side of the equation. But I'm not really one who wants to look for like blame or responsibility for what poorly. So people who fail my exams especially, I will always write on their exam, hey, come talk to me. Let's figure out what happened so it doesn't happen again. And more often than not, the students don't come talk to me, but I'll then occasionally try to approach them after class and say, hey, let's talk about this, let's figure this one out, because I think the majority of students who don't do well in classes are because the disconnect between what they believe the professor wants and what they believe they should give. And that's something I would try to help on. Better communication, open communication, good. I'm noticing that my stream's bitrate is much lower than usual. Does it look normal to you all? Because it looks on my end like we're broadcasting at about a third of the previous bitrate. And I don't really know what that means. Like, am I very pixelated resorty today? Or is it all just normal? It looks normal to you. That's really weird. Yeah, really weird why I'd be showing 2,200 kbps. Because normally it's about 5,800. I don't know. A little bit of green screen halo. Yeah, that's true. I accidentally kicked my green screen on the way in, so everything's off by a little bit, and I just don't care to spend time to fix it. Once I'm little resorty, it'll be harder to see. Good old little resorty who goes down here. This is how we play video games here. Little resorty. Other than that, what do I have for you? I'm sure I have stories about video games. Yesterday I did upload my review of the game we're playing today, a Steamworld Build. And here's a thing maybe you did not know. Hello, Fritz. A thing maybe you did not know, which is this. So if we do Steamworld Wiki, so the game we're playing right now, this is so bright, is the 6th or so game in this series. And they're of all different genres. Tower defense, Metroidvania, etc. And then we have Build here, which is construction and management simulation. So I'm used to games that are in one series being basically the same kind of game over and over, just with small modifications. So I have absolutely no idea why there are so many different kind of games in the Steamworld thing. But I do wonder if all of these different games have the same general storyline, if they're all set in the same world, if I can only understand the story of the current game by playing the prior games, etc. It's a shared universe. Oh, that's very cool. That's very, very cool. Good to know. Anyway, friends, we've been blathering for half an hour. Time to take our little first ad break, do a little crossword puzzle, and then we'll come back to maybe chit-chat, maybe video games. We'll see. Yesterday, we did not finish the crossword puzzle. It was a Monday. What's new? Some good progress, though. We'll check it again in a little bit. Between now and then, we will begin today's puzzle, which is a Wednesday puzzle, which should be relatively easy. But the pile of uncompleted puzzle is so large, I might actually just go ahead and close all of the backup saved crossword puzzles and free myself from this ever-growing pile onus obligation. So we'll see. A driver's source of directions for short, probably GPS, most likely. Completely destroy, I don't know, smash, bang, I don't know. Majority branch of Islam is Sunni, I believe. Company that merged with Time Warner in 2001. Man, this was the biggest of big news back then. It's AOL. Genre for Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, the only one I've ever seen. It's our friend the Animu. First mass-produced hybrid vehicle. I'm guessing it's the Prius. I remember that coming out. Never heard of it. That's news to me. I believe is too short. Let's see what the down is, though, and see what is what. Behaves like a social butterfly. So goes from group to group, chit-chats with everybody. I'm not sure. Swim meet. A school of fish. A pod of orcas. Duds to dream in. Sleepwear? Maybe sleepwear, we'll see. What's that called, though? Pajamas. Say pajamas, usually. Moroccan, okay. Precisely. Exactly. Oh, incidentally, Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is also a sequel, I believe, or a remake of just Fullmetal Alchemist. Not sure. Because so much is riding on your blank. Old Michelin slogan. So much is riding on your tires. Speaking of the Michelin Tire Company, yesterday, I believe, Michelin's rankings for this year have come out. And apparently there's a new 3-star Michelin restaurant here in Tokyo. And a whole bunch more 1-stars also. And part of me thinks we check it out at some point, but I'm not really a foodie, so I think it'd be lost on me for sure. Surrounded by is a mid. Billionaire businessman Blavatnik. I have no idea. Alright, so, traveled a la Santa Claus. I mean, Slade? Slay, King, slay. Soothsayer at Delphi. That's the Oracle of Delphi. I know I've mentioned this before, but recent research indicates the Oracle of Delphi had her magic powers, her ability to tell the future and give omens, because of magic mushrooms. There you go. Submits one's resumes to apply. Recipient of a subpoena. I mean, the accused, a witness, something like that. I'm gonna say witness and see what happens. Sobbed uncontrollably. Well, wept, lacrimated. I don't know. Egyptian Peninsula. What's that called? The Sinai. That's not how you spell it, though. Sinai. There we go. Minecart filler fills the ore. Dressed up for graduation day. Gowned, maybe? Robed, possibly? Petty quarrels, a spat. Lacrimated. Lacrimated means to cry. A state with a beehive on its flag. Does Utah have a beehive? I wonder if it's a kind of Mormon insignia. No idea. Castle feature. Castles have moats often. They have spires. I'll put moats in. We'll see what happens there. And with that, friend, a good start on this day's puzzle. Good to good. Alright, so real quick, I want to make sure I remember the word lacrimate means what I think it does. Lacrimosa. Meaning weeping or tearful. Also a name that derives from Our Lady of Sorrows, the title given to the Virgin Mary. There you go. There you go. Alright, I'd like to get to the video games and see what is what. 2 Michelin 3 stars, expensive tat with small portions. I've never been to any Michelin restaurant ever. I feel like I'm definitely missing out on that kind of thing. That said, I know that Michelin restaurants are in some measure, very competitive, and the places I've seen behind the scenes, Michelin restaurant documentaries, everyone there seems so mean and abusive. So I need to find ways to support kitchens of people who are having a good time. Support kitchens of people who are supportive and good employers. Those people just yelling a lot. Hello, hard drive. Steamworld Build's a great game. You finished it in 4 hours. Did you? So I've already played for 8 hours, and I'm on the first map. Did you get through all 5 of the? Yeah, did you get through all 5 of the maps in only 4 hours? If so, you are a god gamer, my friend. Now, part of course, is when I play games, I also stand here and chit chat. I also do 3 minutes of crossword puzzle an hour, so I've probably actually done, I don't know, like 6 hours of play, but you didn't see the point of doing other maps. So I don't know if the other maps have other storylines, or if it's just the same thing. Haven't gotten that far yet, but yeah, I'm having a good time at least. But yeah, it's definitely not a super complex game. It's far, far cozier than Anno and Dungeon Keeper, but I'm enjoying myself for sure. Behold, we have 2 rocket parts now. Starting at the top, working our way down. We are currently on the second level of our cave. And here we have plastic mushrooms, which we can use to make proper plastic, which we can use to level the to level up our Aristobots. We also have our first team of soldiers here, our rightful enforcers. And at some point, we're going to go dig through the enemy soil and probably discover some enemies we'll see. You're about to finish the first level. No idea of different scenarios. Doubt tech is different. So I know that there's at least one new piece of technology that's opened. Yeah, one new piece of technology to open on the new map. Someone mentioned it earlier. What that technology is, though, I have absolutely no idea. But for me, this game has definitely fulfilled its promise. I definitely understand why someone could say it's not as full of a game as it could be, but they'll probably put out more content eventually. Though really, playing this game is making me very much want to go back and play Anno again. It's a game I got a good start on, but did not get too far into. Alright, a train is arriving. And then also, behold my little city. So today we want to do a good job of getting more Aristobots. Also building up more tax base, etc. The train arrives. So we can get better warehouse deliveries, we have more money. Service income increases. So I guess when I was reading that. Hey, Future Proof, good seeing you. How's it going? Alright, so all we can get is gold now. We don't need that. Never mind. So let's go ahead and check people's happiness. And see, basic workers are having all of their needs met. Fantastic. The engineers having all needs met. Fantastic. And then over here, I almost said Astrobots. Aristobots, the bourgeoisie, need to have diesel fuel and guns and cuisine and casinos and. So we're working on it for sure. Anno has a lot of DLC. I think it does. I believe I've done one playthrough of Anno 1800 with no DLC maybe, and really enjoyed myself. Maybe I have one DLC, I can't remember, but yeah, I think it's always hard to get into a game well after development when it has tons and tons of DLC, so unfortunate. We are totally full up right now on 3 kinds of items. I need to either spend them in a hurry or start selling some more. So bring me more Aristobots. Our current goal is to get to 240 of them. There we go. Milestone 14 reached. We're now allowed to make scientists, a new kind of character, the scientist, at some point. But our economy is a shambles. We need more sand, we need more glass, we need more diesel fuel, and other things I can't make quite yet. So notably, we can do sand and glass, no problem. Earlier we had our sand removal happening out here. We got to find this place they have the very nice sand though. So we'll go back and see if we can find some sand that's so far uncollected. It's part of moonshining. And out here, wow, it's beautiful. So maximum sand production here. Build a little road to connect it in. Nice. And then more housing will go here. Probably just straight away while I'm thinking about it. Increase those taxes. Okay. Alright, so with more sand, we can also then get more glass. Out here, no warehouse at all. So we'll need to make a new warehouse, which means more workers need to carry stuff. That's okay. Alright, so sand then becomes glass. And over here, we've made one of these steam buildings, which causes all of the buildings nearby to work more effectively, including whoever goes right here. So here will be the glass maker, which will speed up its production as well. Cool. So in a moment, we'll see how that does for both sand and glass. We need to find the way to make carbide. Is it carbide? Yeah, we got to make carbide mining tools so we can dig out granite. For that, though, we have to find oil. We haven't found any oil yet. Give me a little bit and we'll go looking for those. Diesel plant requires oil also. Fine dining requires oil. The casino requires actually nothing. We can just build a casino. It is a service building, though, so it needs to affect all the locals here. And don't have too many places where I can go right now. Though, if we continue the road up this way, that'll probably help with it. Oh, we have a new kind of road called the Maglev. To get the Maglev road, though, we need to have at least one scientist. Okay, so for now, give me a casino. Does it affect everybody? Not quite. So I put it here. It doesn't affect the folks down here, unfortunately. I could replace someone's home, presumably, with this. Yes, we're going to do that for the greater glory of our robots. Aristobots, you get what you want to get. And that does affect everybody. Such joy. Joy overwhelming. Okay. What comes next? CHBG, enjoy cooking. More sand is needed again. We gotta find water down below. Diesel, RoboCuisine, guns. Guns require what? Sulfur from gas. So more things under the ground. We'll do that pretty soon. But need to find additional sand once more. So sand is engineer. Like so. So where else has nice sand deposits? Well, this is quite green indeed. And there is a way up there. So 100% right there. I can make a road right from the side here. There's a warehouse very close by. Hey, 12 Eskimos, I am doing very well today. I hope you are also. We got ourselves a new train, Chugga Chugga. And we still do not have the money to get really anything. So I'm going to set up a trade wherever we have full right now. We're actually not totally full on anything except for the Robo Burgers. So I'll sell, let's say, 5 of those for cash money every time. And check again a little bit. All right. All the way downstairs. As I said earlier, I prefer not to dig out in this direction at all until I feel very confident about going and fighting. I'd like to leave it as a single path from here so that my speedy bots can run in and fight immediately. We'll start though by digging out that and going for that. And we gotta find the oil. So there's an open spot in this direction. Let's see what's over there. Brittle dirt, sandstone. See what comes of it. Hello, speedy bot. Secret passageway. Reveals. Wow. Another pile of tools. So nothing really special, but we'll throw in a pillar to help keep this area stable. As I mentioned in my Steam review yesterday, this is the one part of the game I find kind of fiddly. Is having to put up more and more and more of these little pillars. I don't quite know how else that could be done, other than the characters automatically laying the pillars when needed. At some point soon, we might want to begin making radars to help us figure out where there are special items to collect. Let's grab these also. Another open spot, and there be a treasure chest, I do believe. Yes, there is. Tis. This is another one of those worker reduction. So we can have fewer workers working somewhere. There's a mechanic for a reason for the mechanic. So I know there can be cave-ins, IGRC. I wonder if later maps have more possible cave-ins, but so far I haven't seen anything with them other than just prevent the cave-ins. We go upstairs. And one of the newer buildings, it takes 25 workers. 30 workers! Wow! Also unsupported by Steam out here. So on a new Steam building, and we're going to give you the fewer workers. There we go. Steam building is Aristobot. Yes. Don't want to put it there, because that lowers fertility on the sand building. Move it over to here instead, where it'll bonus everybody. Cool. Down once more. Let's just dig straight for a while, see what we find. Hopefully don't actually find a collection of enemies. And then other rare resources. Alright, a little more tools. I see another chest over here, but it's going the direction of the enemies, so we'll dig in very cautiously. What's this? What are you? Some kind of, house, maybe? Or some kind of, like, explosive block? Can't wait to find out. Over here, still nothing. Oh, bedrock already. I'm gonna make one of the radars over here, just see what we can find. Hoping especially for absolutely beautiful oil. Yes, oil. Made the wrong kind of flooring. My apologies. Needs to be surveillance flooring, not workshop flooring. I don't quite know what that's a distinction. I know the game gets probably more kinds of flooring exactly when they don't really do much. Okay. Now the radar goes there. We'll see what happens. Okay, we finished digging over here. Pretty close. Some bedrock there we can't dig through right now. New machine constructed also. So radar's online. Let's see what it finds. Ping! Over here. A resource, we know not what. And enemies. An enemy will spawn here. Prepare defenses to make sure it does not reach the machines and miners. So yeah, I think the enemy soil indicates here be enemies. Our first one ever. Now, do we have other kinds of weapons than just our little guards? We do. There's armory, a thumper, a grenade turret, a flame turret. Is it going to become tower defense? What? The thumper scares away dangerous ground worms that lurk in the ground. The thumper slows down and damages enemies in its range. Suddenly tower defense. Alright, we're going to dig in this way and put in a thumper. I would have an armory building first. Armories have turret slots. The combat's very basic. Oh no, don't say that. I was so excited. I was so excited for some kind of tower defense fun. I know there is a tower defense game in this world. But I think you thumper first to slow down the enemies. Would be good. Hello, train. You're getting ignored this time. The Steamworld Tower Defense game is not on Steam. It feels so strange saying the Steamworld game is not on Steam. I know what you mean exactly, but it does feel a little bit silly. Alright, we have 5 turret slots now. Number 1, the Thumper. So that should slow folks down. Then the Grenade Turret. So it can't be on top of the armory locations. So I wonder if I should have, like, small openings. so I can build a turret inside of it. I bet that's possible. Let's see. Flame turrets, lightning turrets, all cool. Okay, flame turret takes a whole bunch of space. So I'll move these two also. Put some flame in the background then. That's grenade. Armor too small. Alright, so we build out some more of that. Behold. And the grenade one that goes also. I do wonder if I'm overdoing it. Better to overdo it than underdo, I suppose. Also, very curious there's friendly fire. Also, I think we have another mechanic, just in case I can repair my machines as they break. So, mechanic spot's over here, I believe. Yes. Let's increase the size by 6 so we can have a second mechanic bot. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more tile to go. Okay, 3 mechanics. See how they do. Oh, my thumper broke already. See, this is something that's happened a couple times now, and I don't understand why they break when they're built. Magus doesn't like where it is, I'm afraid. Hey, Kat, how's it going? Your partner's defending her thesis tomorrow, having an anxiety attack. What advice do I give to my students? Yeah, the number one thing I say to students who are defending a thesis or dissertation is this. They wouldn't let you defend if they didn't believe you could pass. So that you're already getting to that room, to that conversation, means the people in that room expect you to pass. Which is to say, don't be afraid. The fear is coming from you, not from them. Now, with that said, for some people, the thesis defense is a bit of a hazing protocol. They tend to be incredibly mean because it was done to them when they were youngsters too. But that's about them. It's not about you. You know more about the topic than they do. Just go in, talk about it, you'll be fine. That's my story. Now, when I was studying my thesis and dissertation, I was also an absolute mess. That said, about halfway through the defense, one of my examiners asked a question that made it clear that I knew more about my topic than he would ever know. And that made me feel so much better. So there you go. Hope that helped a little bit. Pardon me 1 second. I'm still sending out a much lower quality stream than usual. Why is that happening? Oh, because I've capped myself at half normal bandwidth. Whoops. I have no idea if the game's going to look better than usual or better than it does right now as I change this, but... I don't think I installed an update. That's very weird. My apologies for absolute weirdness. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, Cat, absolutely. Best wishes to you and to everybody else. I know defenses can be very scary. Wait, what's this right here? Just more tools. We like tools. We get tools. Alright. I wish to discover how this battle goes. So, I wonder if I should move my fighting bots forward. I think I probably should make another fighting bot area. Again, I'm really overdoing this, but a 9 spot will get us fighters. And then we can also make another speedy movement building here to run them through in a hurry. Our armor can have more turrets also. I remember the streamer I watched years and years ago who would always refer to turrets as turrets with an N in them, and I have no idea why. And he would like read the word on the screen, see Turrets, and say turrets. And I don't know if he was trolling me. And for a certain point, I expect he was just trolling me, but it was the strangest thing. Alright, so over here, a collection of shooters. Maybe they had a medical condition? Maybe. Yeah, I never called them out. Like, I never said, oh, you're saying the word wrong. But it was just strange. Like, initially I thought it might be kerning, right? Because the RR could look like an N, but he didn't say tunnants. He said turrents. I don't know. All right, let's go ahead and make this a little bit larger. So we need 6 more tiles to embiggen it. And that way we'll have 2 front row fighters. Now, I know there's some words that I say incorrectly regularly, and so let's not get too quick into the resorty. Those who live in glass houses should not throw rocks, because I know. More gold. Man, this digging portion of the game is so much fun. Every time I dig out, I find a little bit more fun stuff. That's what a good time that is. I'll put in a quick little pillar to support all this. And then expand the fighting zone with... Oops. Got to clean up a little bit. You know a streamer who does exactly that? Wasn't corrected when was younger, now it's a habit. Yeah. I mentioned before the word epitome is one that I had absolutely no idea how to say when I was a youngster. I was definitely a good old epitome kind of fellow. And so definitely I don't think ill of anyone who pronounces words differently than I do. It's just a strange kind of pronunciation difference, I suppose. Just don't throw stones. Aw, Jim, you sweetie, you're absolutely right. Yeah, whether you're in glass houses or no, stones are no nice. That's right, they're no nice. I know how to talk word. No nice. All right, 3 more tiles needed. I see 2 right there. All right, that's enough we're gonna say. So, we are set up, we are ready to do battle. Good luck, little miner friend. Let's see what we find. Guards required to break through the door. Guards on their way. This is such foolishness, I'm sure. Enemy has appeared. So, okay, the enemy soils immediately spawn an or some enemies when they're exposed. So we did a good job of fighting them off, apparently. FarmerBot says, we were right to be worried. There's something dangerous down there. We need to make sure to keep guards around to protect the mining operation. There may be dangers ahead. Yeah. But first, an item. Oh! Upgrade for the fighting bots, namely the flamethrower. So group back here is flamethrowers. We'll give one here also. Jimmy dated a girl who pronounced the word maniacal like maniacal. So, I guess this is a general discussion question. If you're close with someone, a friend, a romantic partner, your parents, whatever, is there a certain point at which one should correct another person's pronunciation? Because I definitely have been on the side of, yes, one should always do this, not immediately, but if you hear someone consistently saying a word other than the standard way, I want to mention to them the difference, because I feel if I don't do so, then I'm setting the person up for, like, embarrassment later. Yes, immediately. See, I'm not immediately. I'm the second time, because if it's immediately, they may have just misspoken the first time. More enemies! Here they come! Retreat, miners! Retreat! Oh, the fighting bots get right there. Discovered oil vein. Nice. So there's oil in them their hills. Also, something involved death, I believe. We fought worms next. Oh, what is this filth? Oh, well, we gotta build some bridges over the filth, apparently. If it's a common word, you'll grin and ask to mean the proper pronunciation. You used one to pronounce paladin as pa-la-den until the guild corrected her. Your wife says locale when she means location. See, this is a different thing. Pronunciation versus, like, slightly different connotation. I tried to be very careful on that, because I think that gets me labeled a big word nerd. but pronunciation I think is a legitimate thing to do just to help them out. But I know it can come off as being very, I don't know, confrontational perhaps. Exactly, Dogberry. It can become gatekeepy. And so, I mean, this is something I struggle with my students, right? Because on the one hand, I don't want to be, there's only one way to write, there's only one way to write well, etc. Because lots of people write differently, etc. But I always wonder, if I don't help a student with their spelling, their pronunciation, whatever, am I then setting them up to go out into the rest of the world, say words in a way other than the standard way, and quickly feel embarrassed. Wait, I went to college for what? I went to college and they didn't help me with this? Hard to say. Hey, Future Proof. This is the part where you start asking me to say different words so you can comment on my pronunciation. The word M-E-L-E-E I say is melee, not melee. So I'm not sure what other pronunciations there are than melee, but melee is definitely, definitely the word that I say or how I say it. Do you disagree? Is that a bad pronunciation? Should I go back to school? Perhaps. Oil right there. All right. You find it hard to proofread work without changing your own voice. Yeah, during grad school, I spent a long time working as an editor for a fairly major academic journal. And the first time I edited the paper of a senior scholar, and she was like big deal, major theorist in the field, I edited her paper not just for like, hey, you misspelled a word, but also, should we begin to try to phrase this more clearly? Change it to this. She wrote back with only one word, no. And I learned my lesson real quick. I had a conversation with my boss, and he said, know who you're editing, know where they stand in the field, try to be careful. So... Okay, I was deeply worried that as we open this oil area, we'd find a collection of enemies. So far, no though. Alright, the oil derrick, our first one ever, we can use to make a bunch of diesel fuel and other upgrades to the folks up north. Also, water right there, let's go and dig to that one, thinking about it. And we can probably then combine these two workshops, I hope. Okay. So, standard workshop, we need at least size 9. Uh-oh. Okay. So, as we collapse the walls, we did find a way to another combat area. If we dig here, I believe that the soldiers come fight immediately. I don't want that. But I do want this chest here. We get... more cowboy upgrades. Yeehaw! With the revolver. So I've never seen the revolver before. What does the revolver do? Revolver is good range damage. So you can equip both the flamethrowers and the revolver. I now believe that we have a flame-throwing revolver or a revolver kind of flamethrower. Either way, I'm all about it. So 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think that's all we need. Set up the oil extractor and the water grabber. Nice. And we'll leave this as is for right now. Okay. I believe it's all that my radar found this time. Oh, one more right there also. Okay. Very close by. I know yesterday we had a viewer who said, don't bother with radar, just dig out literally everything. And this feels like a good piece of advice. At the same time, I recognize that it's not one that I can quite go with, because there's too much to dig out. We gotta have granite digging here, so we can get access to the special spot. Or, we could dig through here, another open area. You wouldn't dare be enemies, would you? Let's find out if you dare be enemies. Nothing more. Though again, more open areas. Unfortunately, bedrock. So I think if we want to get to here, we have to either go up and around or learn how to dig out granite. Back upstairs then. So, new resources are Notably, the basic oil. So for the carbonizing plant, we have to have ironium, which we have, and oil. We need an oil refinery. After crude oil has been extracted from the mine, it's taken up the refinery and turned into oil proper. So we have a steam machine over here, I believe. We want to stay away from the fertility. Yes, stay away from the fertility of the sand. We can then make a carbonizing plant. This refinery combines ironium and oil to produce the hardy carbide drills. Lets miners then dig through granite. Nice. Put it on the side here. I'm going to move that over by one. I realize that my sense of what mining is and should be has definitely been affected by RimWorld, where if you dig in wildly, you'll find such despair. Oh, RimWorld. I'm still thinking RimWorld's ahead. So excited for that. No warehouse out here. So if I put a warehouse out this way, it does connect to there. I think. It should in a moment. Every stream I want to mention, friends, we have a RimWorld stream coming. Won't it be amazing? Speaking of amazing, look at our casino. I wonder if the whole town ever wins. And why can't I pull the lever? It pulls itself. Maybe it will be a big winner this time. Oh, no luck. The real question is, how much time will I spend watching this thing? I bet the answer is way too... Oh, we win! We win! What do we get? Some fireworks. Now that's meant to draw the Aristobots in. They don't build these casinos so beautifully because everybody wins in them, but that's cool. That's cool. We can make one science bot if we want to. It is an upgrade. It though requires 100% satisfaction. Right. We have to make the Aristobots totally happy by giving them their other things. Why are you saying no warehouse? There's one right there, and it says it covers you. Maybe if I move you and move you back? Or maybe just no one's come to visit quite yet. Huh. Strange. Okay. So, now that we have the carburizing plant, we need to get ourselves additional ironium. That's level 2. And so, there's lots of areas we've not dug out here yet, I believe. Or maybe I dug this out fully. I can't remember. I either dug out everything here or not everything here. What I see, though, is more to dig this way. Hey, discovered ironium. So, I was talking about needing it, and they found it immediately. Thanks so much, little buddies. Ah, that's the spot we just dug into for having the carbonizing whatever it is. Words are hard, okay? Words are hard. I'm going to dig these ones out and then set up a new workshop area. Need to have those two open. So go like this. Oh, you're already a workshop. It can support one more. Nice. Here, the extractor. Beautiful. All right. So we have the upgraded kind of digging tool. How much additional oil are we making right now? Still tons of oil. We need more crude oil, but we have upgraded oil available. So how do I get diesel next? It's just plastrooms, which we have, and diesel plant. So go right to it now. It's not service, so it can go really anywhere. So put it out here also. And that should gradually start giving our Aristobots what they want. Hopefully. We'll come check in a little bit if it has. Back down here. I'd like to begin making my bridge. Out this way if possible. Hey, Zelion. Zelion, thank you for the resubscription. 47 months. Holy cow. Holy cow. And thank you very much for being a friend all the way through. What's this? What kind of sin are you? Zelion, thank you for your generosity. Also, Slivers, hello. You got your Christmas tree up. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. If anyone wants to share pictures of their holiday decorations over on Discord, I'd love to see them. Here in Tokyo, we find the occasional place that has oil. Occasional place that has some Christmas lights up, but there's nothing like in the U.S. where the whole neighborhood would have, lights absolutely everywhere. We did enjoy that a fair piece, but not so much anymore. Okay, so preparation for fighting again. We should be fine. I do want to see though what these are. More enemies. Slugs, possibly? So I can't select them. But the fighters have arrived. So all these fighters... A guard was eaten! Okay, so maybe my guards can't fight this little buddy. Or maybe we just need to stay away from it. Or maybe when it pops up to eat, then we can attack. Or maybe I should burn it with fire. One of these is necessary. I think burn it with fire is going to win. Oh, fire's too big. Alright, I'm going to get rid of one spot here. And get grenade ready. And hope it fights next time it pops up. Fascinating. Fascinating. Okay, so the guards can break through this, because it's supposed to lead into this direction. As opposed, we're going to the wrong direction, I guess. So there's nothing in there that's worrisome, I'm fairly sure. Also, this is not connected, so we'll dig out one more spot there. And get these also. I want that oil. That's the precious part to me. I do wonder if it basically entirely fall apart at some point. Seems to be going pretty well so far. But chest and blue switch and oil, all of my favorite things. Whoops. Don't want to move that one. Good. Hey, Echo Ridge Gaming, thank you for the raid host. How's it going, Echo? Were you playing a little game known as Oxygen Not Included? I think you probably were. Welcome, welcome. Mr. Taco, thanks for the follow, Mr. Taco. And Pixie Cat, thank you also for your generosity. Hello, Aislinn. Hello, Mac Daddy Macaroni. That's an amazing name. Hello to Cocky Chick. Welcome, everybody. I'm Resorty. We're playing a little game called Steamworld Builder. It's not as complex as Oxygen Not Included, but it's a cute, adorable little base builder in the spirit of Anno. Look at our lovely little... That's a member of the Robourgeoisie. It's an Aristobot marching about with a little bit of swagger there. Over here we can see some standard worker bots. Howdy, y'all. Howdy. Love them so much. Thank you for the follows, Kinda Noobish, and Mac Daddy, and Cocky Chick, and Aislinn. Welcome to you all. Thank you for your kindness. Though you're saying hi in channel, hello, hello. And yeah, consider throwing Echo Ridge Gaming a follow. So much better at Oni than I will ever be. But you all know that Oni's a game that I like a whole bunch, and I think many of you do also. Thank you for the follows, Heyron and Morgan. Morgan Titian. That's a fun name. Right now we're down in the depths, discovering oxygen, not oxygen, sorry, oil. You can't drink oil. Actually, we're robots, so you can drink oil, but we're getting that for the first time. Hello, Lunatic. Echo Ridge is wondering, does this game have replayability? So far I'm not sure. I'm on my very first playthrough of the first map. I will be curious after a while if the second map differs, because there are 5 maps. And if the 5 maps have different storylines, totally cool. If they end up being just the same thing over and over again, somewhat less cool, obviously. So, We'll see how it goes. But yeah, so far I can't tell you anything other than I'm enjoying the game a fair bit. All right, we need to take over 9 spots here to get the oil refinery. Nope, oil collector up and going. But first, what's in the box? What's in the box? Hey, another upgrade for our combat bots. This one is the flamethrower. So unfortunately, both of my locations for fighting bots already have flamethrower upgrades. Are they allowed to have double the flamethrowers? They are. I wonder if it actually stacks in any way at all. So we have 2 flamethrowers and 1 revolver. Huh. Well, we'll see how that goes. Throw the switch, Kronk. Wrong switch. We can follow the blue signal as it goes up and over here onto somewhere. So the blue signal is one of 3 signals we need in order to open up the special door that will lead us to our special, everything's special apparently, to our special rocket ship part to blast off from this crazy place eventually. And I see over here is gas. I've never had gas before. Insert jokes here. I'm guessing it's covered by enemies, but I'm going to make a bridge across so we can get our initial gas. That's needed for building something upstairs. I don't quite recall what it was. We'll learn soon. Alright, here be enemies, here be enemies. Here be a door to go fight through. Here be rubies. A lot going on over there. Also, another fun box. So we'll build the bridge over to the boxes for now. And with the direct path, we can now click it, and we get... Bum, 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 bum. Hey, a blueprint! We built something new. What's it going to be? The conveyor belt. What? Alright. Suddenly Factorio. If connected to an extractor and then to a mine shaft, it will automatically ferry resources to the city. Huh. So when they say extractor, do they mean one of these machines like this? The Ironium extractor. So storage is full. I honestly and sincerely do not know how storage gets emptied here. But how do conveyor belts work? They can't go over top of workshops. Fascinating. So on the other side of things, this is the way out here. This is the way. Now, I may need to go all the way up to the mine shaft at the very top of the city. We'll see. So I gotta connect that to this. Also the oil buildings and the water building. All right, this is dirt so I can dig it out. Also, another chest. Totally missed that. The prospectors move things. Hey, Otto, thank you for that. Earlier, the game told us to get more prospectors, and I said, haha, I refuse. But now I know why I should do that. Also, what was in the box just now? No clue. Completely missed that part. The clicking, the not watching. We'll figure it out eventually. So for now, more prospector bots will help us with doing more unloading, and then we'll figure out the conveyor belt after that. So prospector bots are also responsible for attending to the fertile soil. And so this area is where they live right now. We need to have 6 more tiles to get 1 more person. We can also dig out here a little bit. We'll see. Hey, Chris Hofler. Thanks for Hoffler. Thanks for the follow, friend. All you new followers, thank you for coming on over. I'm guessing many of you are playing Oxygen Not Included, but those of you who have just stopped in now, what kind of games are you playing? Either right now or recently. Tell me your stories, please and thanks. I love knowing what games folks are playing. This granite can now be removed. We learned how to remove granite not too terribly long ago. So, diggy. We'll see what we find. Have you ever played Spellcaster University? Yes, I have. I played the demo of Spellcaster University when it was on the Steam Fest a while back. And I enjoyed it. It was definitely rough around the edges, but I absolutely loved the exploration mechanics. Now, has it released into final release yet, or is it still coming soon enough? Because I know it's made by our friends at Clay, and I have to say, every Clay game I've ever played I've loved. So we'll see. Hello, Fernanthus. You're playing a game called Across the Obelisk. I don't know that game. Do I? I'm fairly sure I don't know Across the Obelisk. We're going to remove 2 more slots here to get 1 more Prospector. And hope they can unload the thing. You're currently playing Selling a House and Filling Out All the Forms, Jaded Parrot. I mean, congratulations that you're completing your mission there, but that sounds pretty brutal. We sold our house when moving to Japan about a year and a half back now. And yeah, it's pretty awful. Lots of forms to fill out, lots of fun stuff, etc. Oh, I've confused the games. Blue Link, thank you. Mind Over Magic is the Clay Academy game. Spellcaster University is the... What is it? I know I played that one also. We need to have more original names in games. Spellcaster University, Mind Over Magic, all the same game, IMO. Prospector's good. Everything's running like the Dickens. Spellcaster U is card-driven and French-made. I know I played it. Yeah, I'm really sorry I can't remember exactly how I played it, but... Give me a second. I gotta pull this up now or I'm gonna get confused. Alright, hello Steam. Friends, RimWorld, that's a game. Spellcaster University. So it is in our inventory. Yeah, I remember this game. Remember you could like build a tower. There are different kinds of students you get. Some of them are like werewolves. Some of them are vampires, etc., etc. You love RimWorld? We'll be playing our RimWorld playthrough in January. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I'm very excited for it. Yes, we definitely played this game. I don't think I got that far into it. And I don't quite know why I didn't. How many hours do we have in it? 11.1 hours played. It's recommended by Dogberry and Generator. Thanks for the help there. Appreciate that. Otto, thanks for the follow also. Super kind. All right. Also, there's a mentioned game I don't know called Across the Obelisk. So what kind of game is this? So one of these days, I absolutely guarantee someone's going to say, hey, Resorty, I'm playing this game. And I'm going to pull it up and see one of those like weird dating games or like some kind of anime game. I'll be very confused. Across the Obelisk is a co-op RPG deck-building roguelike. Play solo or with your friends, choose your heroes, unlock items and cards, craft your deck, and face powerful enemies, namely sheep. Is that right? Sheep. In deep tactical combat. Would you dare go across the obelisk? Huh. So the first game I know that really made like deck building popular was Slay the Spire. Are there older games that were also deck builders in the same way? Are there games that Slay the Spire was inspired by, or no? But that sounds pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I tend not to do too many deck building games on stream, but I tend to play them off stream. So I'll definitely check that one out. Thanks for mentioning it. Cool. Wait, it's made by a team called Paradox? How do I not know this game? Allegedly, I play Paradox games. Wait. Allegedly, I play Paradox games. Very confused. Echo Ridge, have a good day again, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. Enjoy your food, etc. That sure is something. Hey, Highborn. Thanks for the follow also. Yeah, we gotta play this on stream. Allegedly, Paradox streamer knows nothing about Paradox games. Alright, so, as I was saying a bit ago, before I distracted myself with such nonsense, I was trying to embiggen this. Right, the beginning of this will allow us to make our gun functional. Good. Slay the Spire was the most popular games, but Monster Train, Across the Obelisk, and Wild Frost are pretty good alternatives. Yeah, friend of the channel, Dolphin Chemist, regularly plays those kind of games, and I am questionably good at them. I'm much better at them when playing off stream than on stream for games like Slay the Spire. And I don't know why it is exactly. I think part of it is I need to think quite a bit while playing them, and so if I'm off stream, I don't feel as bad just standing there and staring at the game. Or if I'm on stream, I feel like, oh no, I need to be entertaining. That's a little tough. More oil, more good. Alright, as of right now, we're completely full on plastic pieces, so we'll pop upstairs again and get ourselves... Uh-oh, everyone's very angry. Everyone's very angry. They want guns, they want food, they want diesel. Didn't I make diesel? I'm nearly certain I made diesel. Ooh. I talked about it and then didn't actually do it. So, our Aristobots, big angry, not paying their taxes anymore. Gotta fix that. Alright, so out this way, our first ever diesel plant. And I want to make a steam furnace next to it to speed up everything. Alright, with diesel coming in a moment, the big angry should stop being big angry. I hope. Yes, diesel's going up. Still somewhat cranky. They know I was holding out on them previously. But there we go. Fully satisfied. The upper class are okay one more time. Next up is guns and Robo Cuisine. May I make either of those right now? So Robo Cuisine, we have cattle farm. We do have one of those. And then a fine dining restaurant, which is not a service building. So it can go absolutely anywhere. This is our first Robo farm. Behold the cows. I want to put another one right next door. So I want to move my glass blower basically anywhere else that has some open space. How about right over here, actually? You fit there? Not quite. How about here? Glorious. Okay. So, secondary line of Robo Steaks. Line up nicely. Not so nice because the road can't continue through. But we have to respect the placement of the train line, which I don't think I'm allowed to move at all. Train is just stuck where it goes. And then 3 fields behind. Want to rotate them into the direction where they'll all fit here, hopefully. 1 and 2 and 3 is perfection. Unfortunately, in creating that, we've made it so our sand sifting factory does not have enough fertility to get enough sand for continued work. If I move you over somewhere that's green, an excellent song in, what show is that? Excellent song in Little Shop of Horrors. This space is greenish. As long as I build nothing else there ever, we're fine. Alright, quick little road. The fertility is full. Great. Oh, they're angry again. Diesel's going down. So, is my diesel constructor... It's really struggling on production. It needs more people to deliver to it, so we probably need more warehouses throughout the city, because they're having some trouble filling all the responses, or necessary responses. Also, we need more oil. Also, we need more plastic. We need it all. And we need it now. Also, this furnace is just not working. And it should be in range of a warehouse very easily. There's one right here, which definitely comes to there. So I'm going to destroy it because it's not working. Weird. I'll try building a new one right next door and see how that goes. Behold, steam. Might work, might not. All right. All right. Friends, we had an ad break coming. We do an ad break once every hour or so for about 3 minutes. During that time, you'll miss absolutely nothing. Instead, you'll be subjected to / invited to watch some crossword puzzles. Let's go do some crossword puzzles, 3 minutes, and back to the game for sure. Hello, Saucy. Hello, Triskel. How's this game play so far? I'm really enjoying it. If you want, I can give you my review from... I'll go ahead and do that. Let me get you my review from Steam, so you can read my words. There it is. Copy this. Paste that. Behold some words. And if you missed the review for our good friend Last Train Home, the most awarded review I've ever had. Look at all those review points. I got a Michelangelo. Now the thing, if you missed this one, I'm overly proud of this thing because it has 8 footnotes. There's 8 footnotes. And if we click into it, I love the comments so much on this one. Because on the one hand, someone's like, glad to see such a well-structured review. Other people say, little much for a Steam review. It's as long as it possibly can be. It could not have one more single character or it would stop existing. The new character stop existing. A little much. I enjoyed writing it though. That's what counts. All right, back to the old crossword here. The Chichen Itza people, I believe they're Inca or Incan. Inca, I just can't type correctly. Good. A newbie. Person who's new at something. Newbie is raw, I have no idea. What's the down then? Behaves like a social butterfly. So something out seems likely, or tour, possibly? No clue. Material for overalls. I'm made of denim usually. My typing is so bad today. What is this then? Adds lanes to is widen. So moats is incorrect. Castle feature. Moat, spire, crenellation, a keep, no idea. Some laptops, I mean possibly PCs, though PNP looks so bad. So I wonder if it's Maya instead. Homemade pirate costume accessories, paper hats probably. So we're gonna say it's Maya, not Inca. My apologies for my ignorance. Lion blank. I mean, could be lion tamer. Let's try that and see if it's right. Approach in order to attack. To harry, I believe. To, I don't know, words are hard. Fought in a melee. I mean, clubbed somebody. No idea. Spy novelist John, who worked for both MI5 and MI6. I don't know how he actually says his name. It's Loch Hooray, though, I believe. Which might be double E instead of double R. It's double R. Events with batons. Parades, right? The drum major carries a parade. Batons. Orchestras have a conductor with a baton. Are there batons outside of music? So magicians have a wand that are kind of like batons. Oh, a relay race. Relay races, you hand the baton off. There we go. What authority figures might not want to hear? Your lip, your sass. No, sir. Assuming you have no objection, ... Very long one. Sal of Rebel Without a Cause. Old films, not my fort. Plan 9 from Blank Space. I just said old films, not mine, but Plan 9 from Outer Space. Good old Ed Wood. Miracle Workers Network. So it could be TBS, it could be TNN. I think TBS is likely. We'll see. Rear of a ship. Well, the aft, right? The aft is behind. Rear of a ship. No clue. We'll do 2 more and then get back to the game. A shareholder stand-in. Your proxy is the person that votes for you. And then warmed the bench. You don't play, you merely sat instead. Awesome. Good start. Pause it there. Back to it in 1 more hour. I always wonder after raids how many people stay when I do the crossword puzzle. I realize it's such different content than most people on Twitch ever deal with, but there you go. All right. We were dealing with the capitalist class's needs / desires. We were working on Robo Cuisine in particular. So we have oil refinery. We have more cattle farm. The fine dining restaurant is, again, not a service. So I can go anywhere. We'll put it over here then. I appreciate this game doesn't really have pollution. So throwing someone from the diesel plants into the fine dining. No problems at all. they do not mind being side by side. Oh, that said, the gourmand restaurant is the wrong direction. Also, I love its machinery here. I love the steaming of the meat piling out over and over again. You want to help me after the ship? Highborn, I'm sorry. Just enjoy feeling so superior to me right now. Like, I got one resort he didn't. You fool. I'm totally cool with that. Just yell at the screen the whole time. I should change my background of a bunch of Dakimakura. Are those body pillows? Oh gosh, I forgot. Friends, were you here at the end of stream yesterday? Friends, were you here? So I've been trying to be a good member of the Twitch community. I've been trying very, very hard to raid host people in our channel, right? Or in the directory. So we're playing this game, and we saw someone else playing this game, and that other person seemed like they were a cool, normal guy. But then we raided the channel, and it was pure chaos. It was pure chaos. The streamers repeatedly saying, like, let's go to our bathroom cam. Well, you'll see a picture of a horse and a collection of anime body pillows. And then on screen were, like, pictures of random Asian women. And it was all over the place. And I had a moment of, what hath God wrought? What hath God wrought? You want to know who the streamer is? It's like Legendary Tuba Guy, I believe. I think Legendary Tuba Guy, or something like that. And I don't know if this is like the, hey, we got raided, let's get excited, or what exactly. Because it was amazing. It was just not my vibe, number one. And I felt so bad for anybody who was, hanging out and watching the stream, because I have a certain vibe here, right? Things are kind of quiet. And then suddenly, no, they weren't. Suddenly, no, they weren't. It was kind of crazy. I'm making a park here for really no good reason. I don't think parks do anything other than look nice. But, yeah, we'll give people things to do there. At the same time, I wonder if occasionally people join the stream from, like, hype channels, and then suddenly they're stuck with me, like, hello, friends. Let's play some video games. They need more diesel fuel. I believe we're just not making enough raw petroleum. Yep. So once more, down we go. Once more, we need to find more petroleum, or is not being hauled in. Okay, I don't see any claimed storage here. Okay, it does have storage. So I think we might need more prospectors to help with that. This room here is being used for absolutely nothing, so let's just throw in additional prospectors to help them get the oil out. Because it may be an issue, not of insufficient production, but instead insufficient logistics? That's not the word. Transportation, rather. That's a real possibility. No, clean it up. Why don't you clean it up? We're going to dig first. Yeah, they always dig first, regardless if they left a mess behind. Wait 1 minute more. Hello, little friends. Okay, and then putting more of these speed locations throughout the underground area could be a very good idea, because the speed locations help the haulers move faster also. Maybe. Okay, so if we go open this, we fight more. I wonder if I should set up another armory location, like right here possibly. I say like occasionally in a way I don't fully understand. Like every time I say like, I'm like, I've become a valley girl all at once. And that's the truth of it. Okay, so we want to have armory here. Needs to be size 9, I believe. 2 more tiles to have 4 slots. Okay. 1. Oh, can't go there. So 1, 2. There we go. And I'll put some weapons over here just in case. The flame turrets. Behold. And then can I use that to... Oh, you know what? We can just build ourselves additional bridge here to give us area to work with. I always forget the bridge is just floor, so you can do anything you want to with it. Namely, put in additional guns. Maybe there are people who want to watch relax Twitch after a long week of study. They get ready to hear their faceless university professor. I mean, you're not wrong. The student's just saying, oh, I want to hang out. I want to have a relaxing day and enjoy people doing 360 such and so. And then suddenly, hello students, have you been studying? Hello students, let me tell you about your grades. It's a good time. We have a good time. Alright, so we have 4 slots. I guess that the flame turret here counts as connected, even though it's not immediately connected. I don't know. I'm going to expand more in this direction also. There's an enemy right there. Once these are built, I'm just going to open the walls. I should probably put more soldiers forward also. You know what? Let's go ahead and do that. So we'll dig this way to 9. We'll then put an armory here to fight. Now, only concern with doing that is it's possible to open up in a way where enemies can go in more than one direction at once. That'll be kind of rough. But so far I feel pretty good on all of our defense clap. I think I saw a monster come out of the deep here. Oh wait, we're digging down again. Will the next dig down be into this absolutely disgusting goop? Gosh, I hope not. Alright, guards come to exist. I'm going to move forward the bonus recruitment and one of my 2 flamethrowers. So they're getting somewhat stronger. And I need 3 more slots. Oh, sorry, 6 more slots to build more troops. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That will open up a second path to fight, though. This is bedrock, so I can't dig out. So with 3 troops, we'll just start digging this way and fight each one in sequence, I suppose. Come along, miner. Alright. Walk shows up. Tiny baby enemies come out. The enemies ran directly at the grenades instead of like being tanked by the guard bots. Huh. Is that strange? I think it might be strange. Hey, Odd Blue Turnip, thank you for gifting a sub to Slem's Vamp. Good old Slem's Vamp. Someone we really like a whole bunch. And thank you for your kindness indeed, my friend. Hope you're having a good day, and yeah, it means a lot that you're hanging out with us as always. Thank you. Marks, thank you also for the Prime sub. A little bit of subscription action going right away. We thank you. So this time they managed to successfully tank. So one of the smaller enemies will always run through, and if the larger ones will instead be tanked by the soldiers, possibly. Again, Odd Blue, again, Marks, thank you for your kindness. Yeah, we'll dig out this way some more. Oh, bedrock, never mind. We'll do no such thing. We still have done nothing with the conveyor belts. One of these days we'll do more. Slim is probably sleeping. Yeah, I know Slim's is European. All you fine European viewers, thank you for fighting the good fight and staying awake. What time is it right now? Because it's 10 o'clock here, which means it's, what, 9 p.m. in the U.S.? Which probably means like 2 or 3 a.m. European time. Yeah, 2:15. It's crazy. Crazy. Hope you'll get some sleep. Appreciate you staying up to hang out with us, but yeah, it's crazy. 1:15 for you over in Ireland? Yeah. Well, thanks for hanging out with us. We appreciate that. Hello, Nixum. It's more tools there also. Dig straight through. Let's go to where we know we have more enemies. Do you know your enemy? We do indeed. We'll see how the flame machine works. And we'll get the gas, and then hopefully find more oil as well. We'll probably set up an additional radar here, so we can hopefully find additional oil, because that's the important thing. 7 o'clock in Kansas. Hey, you're not only Kansan. Sunny. Very cool. Thanks for being here. What was that? What in the Sam Hill was that? Did you see that? It looked like the flame machine has some kind of crazy whirlwind blade. Wow. Cat's hard to sleep when I tell you how asleep you should be. I'm sorry, Cat. Cat, you should be awake. What are you doing trying to sleep? Stay awake or else. We're going to have to fight our way through this buddy here. And I know that this buddy here eats my robots. So I've got to find a way to fight it off when it pops up. And I'm guessing the flame turret's the way to do that. So we'll continue building our way through here. Just more and more weapons as we go. That's enough. 4 slots again. Dig out 2 here. If we dig out anything more, we get the enemy. So I'm going to go back this direction to have more to cut out. You should probably about how much is underground. Yeah, me too, definitely. Knowing we have 3 layers of underground stuff. And this one's doing absolutely nothing right now. I'm sure there's more to dig out here on this floor, but keep getting distracted. Hey, we can dig out some more dirt here. Leads to absolutely nothing. Hey, bedrock. Can't dig that out. Yeah, I believe this floor is basically completed, unfortunately. It'd be nice to explore all the floors at once, but nope, no real luck. Radar says, got nothing, boss. Got nothing. Okay. So we can put nothing here until we dig out these 2. They'll put a weapon here and open this for more fighting. Hello, Spaxy. Good evening to you, my friend. My runners are almost making it to this wall at top speed. So may I remove 1 tile here to put in a new runner? Room is now too small. Okay, so put 1 more tile this way. Or again, just make a bridge. When will I ever remember just make more bridges to get all the things you want? Guaranteed never. A little more armory. And while I'm thinking about it, more grenades. Okay. And then a speed tile. That'll help them run through more quickly. Okay. We've already flipped the blue switch. And is that the only wire we know of right now? I think it indeed is. Yeah, we'll need to find additional wires to lead to the big door, wherever it is. Alright, speed tile online, weapons online. Let's dig through here and see what we find. I wonder if as we're down farther in the mine, if we'll be finding larger enemies, like boss mobs. So far it's just these kind of smaller trash mobs. We'll find huge ones eventually. The soldiers arrive. I wish I could see my soldiers' health bars, because I believe they can be killed, notably when they get eaten. But I wonder if other ways they die also. Hey, Rallius, good seeing you. Lots of people stopping in today. Always a pleasure to see all y'all. More enemies. Go, cowboys, go. Hey, a chest. We got just some rubies for more trading if we want to. Don't know what the rubies are used for other than just trading. We're still hunting down here for oil. That is the notable item we most desire. And we're digging out to the edge again. So the edge will let us go over and get these special items as well. And we found a scrap vein. Nice. More scrap metal. Very good. Now this scrap metal is so far away from our bedrock. Sorry, from our mine shaft. I don't have to run it through the main base. So where is the mine shaft out of here? Here. Okay, I want to run a conveyor belt over this way if possible. Let's see if we can do this thing. So I know I need to have a workshop here to run the scrap vein machine. Start with that. You work at a university, so your week is enjoying the stroll of administration versus faculty. Don't say that too loudly. I'm faculty, my wife's administration. You don't want to cause marital discord, do you? We have a good time, but that said, it is the part of the semester for us where things are just ending, and so people are really, really, really stressed out. In a way I don't know if I can fully emphasize to those of you who are not professors. It is just the knowledge that the end of the term has to happen all at once, and it is kind of challenging. Oh, awkward. So this is bedrock, which means I need to have a tile here. Am I not going to be able to have a conveyor belt off of this? Relius, you want to get a diagnosis for ADHD today. Relius, how did the meeting go? I've got an appointment with my doctor this afternoon, and I'm definitely looking forward to it. But I am also a little nervous, I tend to get. So how does the conveyor belt work? Eva's not fully installed, like fully touching. I don't know if it still works more effectively than having to carry all the way through. So I want to bridge through here to begin to get to the correct part of the base. We get some bedrock here. So we'll dig through... Hey, immediately bedrock. All right. Our plan kind of falls apart as we get more bedrock. Realize you have red-green color blindness. Wow. Is that something you already knew, or did you discover that today? I can't imagine what a later life diagnosis of color blindness would be like. Oh, they're just very, very surprising. I hope this does not end in all bedrock. I say as it ends in all bedrock. My plan amounts to absolutely nothing. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's really kind of unfortunate. Okay, so I can go through here instead, and then through here to get to here. We're going to start working on this side. And I'm looking forward to hopefully have conveyor belt pick up as many places as we possibly can. So that's picked up there. And then we cut through here. Okay. One spot to fight first. I'm going to open this wall so the guards can fight that off real quick. You love the installing of safety rails? Yeah, my little bots want to make sure no one falls off. What fine workers they are. This game could definitely do with a auction not included priority system. Because I know I just marked a bunch of stuff to mine, but this is the one I want mined urgently. And I refuse to go back and unmark everything, obviously. So I'll have to wait a while just to see that happen. We have 3 spare miners, 8 spare prospectors, 11 gunners. Looking good. They're getting close. Getting close. I wonder if I put the bridge over here, if the enemy soil immediately pops. Alright, finally. Little safety rail too. Soldiers don't activate until it actually spawns. But it goes pretty quick. Nice. Alright, so bridge now continues this way. I wonder if we actually need the bridge to have conveyor belts. That also opens this side of the base to possible attack. Because when we dig here, more enemies will come. I want to set up at least a small area for fighting, I suspect. But first, the conveyor belt. So, yeah, it doesn't plug in immediately. And I'm not able to connect this machine to any other side because of the bedrock. So unfortunate. But just started here. That works fine. Okay. This way, and then this way. So this is a little bit pricey. Hey, I went the wrong direction. Good. So get rid of you. How do these corners work? Huh. Not quite sure to make of the corners here. Hopefully they function correctly. Also, I wonder how the conveyor belt knows which direction to go. Or if it goes in all directions simultaneously. Whoa. Breaking physics. Speaking of breaking physics, this morning I saw the, once a year or so post on Reddit about what's the most confusing movie you've ever seen. And the answer is always Primer. If you've not seen Primer, boy howdy, you're missing out. It is one heck of a game. Not a game, sorry, one heck of a movie, rather. And it is just very confusing, and what's going on. It's about time travel, and about friendship. And it is a movie that tries very hard to be scientifically accurate about something that does not exist, at least not right now. Okay, the conveyor belt's going in the wrong direction. So there's that. I'm going to try to get it to where it's supposed to be, and then connect more afterwards. Yeah, even though I don't believe that time travel is in principle possible, other than the whole, 1 second at a time going forward, I still really enjoy time travel movies. Just the imaginative possibilities they allow are pretty cool. Scientifically accurate time travel, you see? Yeah, I mean, it's not actually scientifically accurate. I think it just tries to be more so. There are a lot of, interesting physics words used. I don't know. If you've not seen Primer, definitely 2 thumbs up. If you want a film that will confuse you and delight you, it's a good one. Hey, Dorgan, how's it going? We're getting close. So here, I'm going to need to change things. We have too many machinist spots. Or, can I just dig around the side? I believe I can dig around the side, actually. There we go. All movies assume forward progression in time. Look here, you. You know what I mean. Never mind. It's a terrible movie that no one should watch. I rescind my recommendation. Movies are bad. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of this one little spot here and replace it with a spot on this side instead. Yeah, stay away from it. Don't even look into it. It's not real. Didn't you enjoy my joke? I made up a funny joke about a movie that doesn't exist. Ha-ha! Alright. We arrive. So will we now see... Behold! Something is going forward. I should be sorry for bringing it up. I feel ashamed. I feel frankly ashamed for mentioning things that I like. Never ever again will I mention things I like. Can we connect? No. It looks like the fertile soil output is not able to be connected to the conveyor belt, but some things are going now. So there are outputs also here. So this workshop, if I remove 3 tiles... Okay. I want to probably rotate part of this. I think. So move you to rotate. Okay. Now they're not working right now, but... actually it works on both sides, I see. So same thing over here. Remove. I will make you functional in just a moment, don't worry. Hello, Bill. I'm doing very well. How's it going? Saucy, you can't wait to get this game on next sale. Awesome. I think that it just released. It's not on sale quite yet. But it's definitely a game that I think is worth checking out and worth playing and worth exploring. And you haven't even seen me screw around on the surface yet, have you? Alright. We now must fix this workshop area. Okay, has 2 slots, 2 are functional, water is now flowing correctly. Amazing. Maybe someday we can dig out bedrock. Until that, this machine needs repairing. Why? I don't know why things break. It randomly breaks sometimes. Okay, so we know there's an enemy right here. And I know I want to set up weapons here to fight the enemy before it kills my little buddies. I'm still not sure if we actually can fight them. Haven't seen a fight happen yet. But grenade turret, grenade turret. And it can support 2 more slots. So if I remove some of these tiles, I can then put in another fire turret. I'm still convinced is the best of all possible turrets. Another build will open the door and find our way to the gas finally. Still haven't found any oil. That's what I wanted to do when we came down here. Found no oil so far. And so our workers are big cranky. The diesel is showing up and being lost over and over and over again. And the issue there is just not enough oil. Now, with that said, I wonder if I find ways to connect my oil producers to a conveyor belt, would that help? Question number 1, where are the oil producers? So this one is connected, great. I believe I have one more, it's right here. So I want to get you connected to the conveyor belt also. I need to move these 3 slots and then get away through here as well. So to move these 3 slots, I can replace them with these 3 here. Should work. This really is a game of planning and space. The surface feels like it has a ton of space, but the mines, because of the bedrock, have somewhat less, I'm afraid. Also, we're staying capped on wood again. Also, we have so much money now, which we'll probably need for upgrading our engineers. Not engineers, sorry, our Aristobots into being scientists. They decided made enough money and they decide they want to go into the School of the Sciences instead. Natural philosophers all. So I can remove, I think, 2 tiles, no problem. 1, 2. Yes. Unfortunately, I think I need all the tiles I have now. I still need to remove 2 more. So, the armory here has 4 slots. The armory is doing nothing with this buddy. I think just staying away from it's the way to go, probably. Which makes me wonder, maybe I shouldn't dig into here, find a different way in instead, and just leave those isolated. Huh. Appears to be no way around on this side, though. Unless maybe we go in this direction instead. We'll look in a moment on that. So. Yeah. I decided I don't need this armory space anymore. We'll see if we regret that choice eventually. But we can now remove each of you. And build out this way instead, hopefully. Is that enough? Needs repairing. It has one slot. That's great. I think anytime you remove it from its home, it needs to be repaired, unfortunately. Someone's going to repair? Good. So then we go ahead and make a conveyor belts here. Off the edge. That should make oil start running out. I hope. We'll stop and watch and see. I was going to say I'm hoping to beat the game today, but I recognize that the floors below are bigger and bigger and bigger. I thought that the second floor would be a similar size to the first floor, but no, just the same. Hey, so the conveyor belt can load kind of diagonally. A little surprising there, but oil is moving. Awesome. We still need more oil. Still need more oil. Still need more plastic mushrooms. Now, I think I saw a location a bit ago of fertile soil. It's right here. All right. In that case, make one weapon here. The fertile soil will allow us to grow more mushrooms, and mushrooms will allow us to get more plastic, and plastic will allow us to get and. You know the words, and so do I. Then dig in this direction to fight that and hopefully avoid this thing. On this side, I was thinking going in there, but I don't want to now. So instead, I'm going to build a bridge over this way. We'll need to set up probably an armory here because the conveyor belt must be protected. But for right now, there's nothing here. So we'll just dig out a little bits. Maybe we can have both an armory and a spot for our soldier bots. Enforcer bots, whatever they want to call themselves. Okay, armory first. Needs to be 9. Keep doing this, where I want to leave that middle section open for a nice old weapon. Needs to have at least one more spot. It's okay. Okay. And then grenade in the middle. Good. And then 9 slots of Robo Fighter 2. Chris, it was nice meeting you. Sleep well. Hope to see you again soon. We're here 7 nights a week. That's not true. Sorry, 6 nights a week. And if you want to stop by, I'd love to see you again. Have a good one for sure. It's a 1 soldier bot there. We need to have another 6 slots to get one more. So we'll go ahead and fill up this hallway also. Now, all you lovely people who came over from the earlier Echo Ridge Gaming raid, if you're still here, I really appreciate it. Echo Ridge is somebody I like, and hopefully you're liking our channel also. And take over this spot also. Now, this machine is still saying it's broken, and it's not throwing a repair job. I just don't know why. If I move you out and then back in. Yeah, there's something strange about these buildings. Hey, Prisonetti, the game mechanics look the same as Dungeons 4, the same developer. So I don't know what Dungeons is. I don't believe so. This is made by a company whose name I've forgotten. It's a Swedish developer, though. And I think all they make are these kinds of games in the Steamworld universe. But I'm happy to be correct on that. But I don't know Dungeons 4 at all. Let's remake this and see why it's breaking, hopefully. Workshop too small. We need 1 more spot. Okay. Still workshop too small. It's bigger than 9. Bizarre. I'll try to remake all of this now and see what happens. Definitely too small now. I agree. So may I put the digging machine in first, or do I have to make the workshop first? Yeah, must be made the other way first. That's fine. So we need to have 9 slots of workshop. Has to be here. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. An extractor. Too small. says an extract shot. Maybe the conveyor belt's screwing it up. I built that recently, thinking it would help, but perhaps it harmed instead. Weird. Yeah, something is just not working the way I think it should. Remove you, and then build out one more workshop in this direction instead. Whoops, workshop in this direction instead. What do you say? You say no. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm okay saying I don't need any more scrap. But I built so many of these before, I feel like I should be doing it correctly. Well, he just does not like it. Yeah, so here's where it goes. Workshop too small. Workshop has one extractor slot. If I put down 2 more, it gets another slot. Okay. So 2 more needed. Remove more of the conveyor belt. We put 2 more there then. It now says 2 extractor slots. Oh, you know what? Okay. Okay. So the extractor, though it's 1 extractor, requires 1-2 slots. When it said extractor slot, I thought it meant 1 building, not 1 square. Got it. It's functional now. Hey! Hello, Claw. How's it going? Should we raid the same person today as we did yesterday? No. Yesterday's raid target confused me so much. I'm good, thank you. But I appreciate the thoughts. Oh, yeah. There's all kinds on Twitch, and I like that. It's great that so many people on Twitch stream in different ways. They're just different than me. It was a strange stream. So usually I try very hard to hang out for a while after stream's done. I try hard to like support the person we raided, but yesterday I left it almost immediately because their vibe was just a little bit much for old Resorty. It was something. Alright, we're opening only 1 spot here, so you have a speedy delivery. They'll help us run through there a little faster. Choke points, definitely the best for having speed tiles. Imagine the one day the university president's watching me. Oh gosh. I know there's some streamers who have very clear information that people that are in the channel and that follow and that subscribe and they raid, etc., are not representative of anything. So, you know, settle down, fam. It's nothing real. Not my fault, I swear. I know that some other streamers go watch someone that they want to raid for a little bit first to make sure it's appropriate for the stream. I feel so bad, though, if I pull up someone's stream and then say, you know what? Not for us. I feel like a big jerk doing that. It's exposed a little bit of enemy soil. Run! Run, little friends! The grenades are firing. Soldier here. This part does feel kind of tower defense-y as we just walk through for whatever reason. But nothing was destroyed. Good. You often found people would raid into, not this time. Yeah, I'm afraid that one was a little unusual. We found the second switch. Second lever pulled. Yeah, maybe today we'll pull up possible raid targets, and we can discuss together who you all want to watch. I would feel very awkward, like I said, pulling someone up and saying, hey, should we raid this person? No! Maybe we should make a rubric, or a rubric of should we raid this person. That actually sounds kind of fun. And like, criteria number 1, how many viewers does this person already have? If under 5 viewers, 5 points. If under 10 viewers, 2 points, etc. The creep. This is our first time ever finding creep. And so the flamethrower guys destroy the creep. Otherwise, zergs everywhere. Do you like Kripke -10? You're apt about that. If you like Kripke, if you like Jerry Foder, I've got nothing for you. We have a viewer whose name is Jerry Foder. I love it. enemies. Boring for those who don't notice. Yeah, maybe part of the rubric could be, I say hello in channel. Does the person say hello back? Because yeah, occasionally we do raid folks and they're just completely oblivious to it. And it does feel a little bad every time. Hey, a secret chest. Hey, is this Mommy Creep? We have found Creep Mommy. Oh, it's all aflame. Creep Mommy is dead. Jerry Photo, you're here. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, liking Hegel -100? M. Brady, I don't know if I told you. I had my last day of class a couple days ago, and I asked the students, what's the idea from this class that mattered most to you? What's the idea you cared about most of all? And one student said, and she's not a kiss-up, she said, Hegelian dialectics. And I said, what? I don't believe you. And she said, no, it's been really good in my life. I'm noticing all these tensions about things I believe and things I see in the world, and these tensions are not sustainable. And so I had to find a way to synthesize beyond them. I'm like, what? What are you talking about? So for the first time ever, I've had a student declare the best part of my introductory level class is Hegel, of all people. If you're not a philosopher, this means nothing to you, don't worry about it. What's in the box? Big old pile of cash. So rich. Young Jerry Fodor, I apologize for slandering your boy Jerry Fodor. Thank you so much for the generosity and the Prime sub. I'll try my best to speak well of your people from now on. But thank you for the Prime sub indeed. All you lovely folks today, thank you for your kindness in being here. New scrap vein, also more gas. Our first ever gas location. This should allow us to set up a conveyor belt, hopefully, to run both of these back home. But let's learn how gas is functioning now. It's just another little output. So, the gas extractor must make workshop first. Okay. I'm gonna dig out basically everything right here, so I have enough space to get the conveyor belt to run also. And so we want the conveyor belt to go along this way if possible. We need to make a support beam as well. Another young life ruined. No, it was an intro class, like a very basic overview of the course material, of course. Like in an intro class, you can never go into the subtlety of the incompleteness of the story I'm telling, and that's okay. Just enough to get a young mind thinking. And she's not gonna be a major, right? She's not a philosophy major. She's just a young woman who's excited by ideas. And as an instructor, there's nothing I love more than that. So, okay, 1, 2, 3. Nope. Wait, how are we gonna do this? So I need to have a workshop to here. And it needs to touch here. Have we again found a place where it's impossible to have two conveyor belts coming out? Here's a question for y'all, friends. Here's a question for y'all. Those of you who played the game more than I have. Do you ever have a way to remove bedrock? Because getting the conveyor belt and then being unable to use it might be the most maddening thing I've had in the game so far. Zelly and I saw that 40% of university students in Japan don't know very shortcut keys on the keyboard, like copy and paste. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, definitely computer literacy in Japan is a different thing than the US, for sure, for sure. I'm going to remove these for now. And with the bedrock here, and the machine here, the conveyor belt would have to be here. I don't think the workshop works diagonally, though. Maybe the conveyor belt does. I don't think so, though. Alright, so we'll have our conveyor belt run like so. And must connect somewhere. For now, just there's fine. Workshop. 2. We have to have 3 extraction locations. Currently we have none. Now we have 2. So that's enough to make 1 machine here. And then we need a little bit more space. Does not say how many more we need. Oh, need 3 more tiles. 3. It's one of those scenes in, was it Inglourious Bastards? Where the English spy puts up his fingers in the wrong direction to indicate 3. Someday I want to go to Germany and do 3 this way and feel very impressed by myself. That said, numbers higher than 6. Sorry, numbers higher than 5, rather. 6 inclusive and higher. In Japan are indicated like this. 5, 6. And the first time I saw that, it blew my mind. Just the different ways, the different cultures indicate numbers. Like, there's some culture, I've forgotten what it was. 5, 6. 5, 6. Why is computer literacy different here than in the US? Partially, workplace computer usage is much less common here. Like, it's very common now, but the fax machine reigns supreme for a very long time. Beyond that, I do wonder if using different kinds of keyboards might do something. They use thumb for 3. I actually don't remember, Klaus. I don't know if Japanese 3 or 3. I'll have to ask my students. But, yeah, past that, I'm not sure. Not sure. Like, I do wonder if Control-C, Control-V is common in English language or same kind of keyboard. Japanese ones use Romaji. I don't know. In Chinese, it's 8 you're showing. Wait, exists. Which is 8? Is this 8? So, 5, no idea. 6 is the Aloha thumb, and little finger excited. Oh, wait, so this in Chinese is 6. Thumb index downward is 6. Wow. Wow. So I knew it was someone. This is Chinese 6. Yeah, I wonder how different cultures decide this. It's crazy. Hey, Romulan, I'm glad you looked up some Hegel. It's a fun little topic to think about. His story is actually much more complex than that, but it's an okay start at least. Alright. So must get this line to, oh boy, over to here ideally. I don't see any place to dig through. So, never mind. I no longer believe in conveyor belts. They are the enemy. Alright, more enemies, more good. Just come dig through. I'll trust my troops can get here in time before everything breaks. There must be an anthropology of, like, hand numbers. There must be someone who studied this. I know that, what's his name? Colin McGinn, who is taught down at Florida, I believe, has a whole philosophy book on the philosophy of hands. And I think he lost his job possibly, or was accused of some awful behavior because he made a lot of, like, hand-based jokes with female graduate students. Not smart material. His book on how hands are thought about in philosophical conceptualization is pretty cool, I think. Soldiers? Soldier bots, where are you? Ah, there they are already. Machine disabled. Okay, so I believe enemies got through enough to break something. What? I know not. But, the creep, the creep! Hey, Bigger, how's it going, my friend? Flamethrowing. Ah, so just this gas truck was destroyed. It'll be repaired presently. We need to build another forward location for fighting, probably. And I think it's another gap there, possibly. So we'll dig through and see what we find. Oh gosh, more enemies. Luckily the guards are already here, ready to go. Just little buddies again. Axix, good night, friend. Thanks for being with us today. So following the red line will take us to wherever the big door is. And I believe that each of the big doors shows one of the... Oh, here we go. So we can see here, there's 1, 2, 3 little pop-ups on the mini-map here. Rocket part, mine shaft down. So we're getting close to 1 rocket part, I believe. Hey, Big Hurt, I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. After a couple days of questionably short streams and feeling pretty darn bad, I'm now in pretty good shape again. So thank you for asking, thank you for noticing I'm here, and thank you for hanging out for sure. What's up, Jester? Yeah, my apologies for those who come by kind of late. In the past week or so, there have been no streams for you. I feel kind of bad about that, because the people who are here early would know full well why I wasn't here. The latecomers, like, Resorti has stopped streaming again. Oh no! Okay. Continue following the red line. And then while we're digging out, we'll make another fighting area. And with the fighting area, we'll want to have flamethrowers move forward. Always needed for fighting the creep off. The worms! The worms! Oh no! So this worm eats my troops. So we do not want to go straight in there. Now I wonder if it... Oh! Okay, I was wondering if it only ate the soldier bots. But no, it does eat the other kind as well. Hey, Misanthrope, my students know my stream? Some do, yes. Some do, yes. I don't make a big deal of it, but those who are curious about my streaming, I do tell my stream name too. Though only on the last day of class after we're done being associates. Alright, so I'm going to move flamethrower forward. And move recruitment forward also, so we have a nice group of troops there. Hey, Humpter, how we doing? It was weird having 2 weeks going to bed normal hours. Yeah, if I'm not streaming, what's the point in staying awake, huh? If I'm not streaming, why would anyone be here? Definitely understand the issue. Is this Dungeon Keeper with dwarves? So the first thing is, they're not dwarves, they are robots. It's a combination of Dungeon Keeper and Anno. So this is my surface level, and my aristocrats are angry again, because they want more diesel. I'm trying to find oil, I swear. Working on as best I can. But now that we have gas, can we make guns? So gas is made into sulfur, is made into black powder, is made into guns. Time for a sulfur distillery out here on Workers Road. Okay. And then black powder, combine sulfur and charcoal. My warehouse is cranky. I need to go find more warehouse delivery building upgrades. So I'm start checking the train to see if it has warehouse assistance. It does not. It has machine reparation bonuses though. I assume that means repairs faster or gives things back to it. Reparations go! The warehouse is the thing we really need. We have a low production of charcoal now. So how are we on wood? So basic wood we're making a little extra. Upgraded wood we're making a ton extra. So I'm going to set up a trade to start selling additional upgraded wood, because we get so much of it. And we'll sell it just for straight on cash. And then we'll just save the cash for more upgrades probably. Okay, we then need to have additional basic wood creators and charcoal creators. All right, in this work zone here, we'll go ahead and make charcoal again. I don't know how black gunpowder is actually made. I'm guessing it's not just you burn wood and sulfur together, but who am I to know these things? Okay, you will have some more charcoal soon. We now have black powder, and so with that, we can now make our first ever guns. And the gunsmith is not a service building, it's a construction building. So connect that, and then more of the needs of the capitalist bots are met rather. So they will possibly have all their needs met for so long as we have diesel coming in. We need to get more oil wells, but we're very close to making our first ever scientist bot. Hooray! We also need more engineers. We're getting close to no engineers. Very good. Friends, another hour's gone by, another 3 minutes of ads. Let's go and check out the crossword, and we'll get right back to this real soon. So there you go. To make black powder, it's sulfur, charcoal, and potassium nitrate. I'm going to prison. Hello, FBI. No, I know as a kid, maybe in high school, people passed around a copy of the Anarchist Cookbook, which talked about all these kinds of things, and I was never really into it, but man, my friends were for sure. All right, our first time going through all the downs. Let's see what we can do. So behaves like a butterfly. Huh. Huh. Well, Gallivants would work, but it's gotta be out at the end. We'll see. Swim meet, a pool party. So what's this TY here then? Newbie. Oh, this is an old word. TYRE, I believe, is a word for a person who's new at something. I don't recall its origin, but I believe it's a word. Maybe. Maybe. All right. Moroccan port on the Strait of Gibraltar. Something Gier, I assume. Tangiers. Okay. I know Tangier from this speech that... What's his name? The fellow who plays Alfred. His speech about a diamond the size of a grapefruit, I believe. Precisely. On the dot. Good. To destroy totally is to total. Billionaire businessman Blavatnik. Lex, possibly? Tricks is a useful ending. It could be led, less. I'm gonna put lesson. We'll come back later. The belligerent at the Battle of Thermopylae. It's our friends the Spartans. Switty. City dwellers' way of life. Urbanism, of course. You tried doing crossword a few times, made you feel stupid. You get used to it eventually. They're just tricky games the way many others are. Blue Ivy to Solange. I assume it's Solange, maybe an artist? I believe it's a name for people who are... I mean, it's a Spanish name, I believe, Solange. Might be wrong, though. I have no idea what it is. I don't know what Blue Ivy is. Oh, maybe niece. Oh, wait. Blue Ivy is someone's child. This is one of those bits of celebrity news I've picked up partially. But it's me niece. Good. Makes void as nulls. Rizzoli, your boy Riz. Rizzoli and blank. A TNT crime drama. No idea. So never heard of it. Doesn't ring a bell. So the man's name is Len. Doesn't ring a bell. Rizzoli and Isles. Nice. Sunny lounging spot for a cat. The windowsill. So, sobbed uncontrollably is bald. Gads about. So I'm not going to say this is wrong, but gads about is a phrase I'd never, ever use. Draining a system channels the sewer. Foreshadows is bides, I believe. Or tides. Like glad tidings, we'll see. Catchphrase for Bart Simpson. I hate this so much. I can remember how I caramba is spelled. I believe it's C-A-R caramba. I caramba. This might be an E here. I'm not sure. Occasion for obscuring food labels. A taste test. Because you can't know if you're drinking Coke or Pepsi. Last one, then we'll stop for now. Trouble metaphorically. Oh, Tyro, not tire. Sorry, Tyro. Hot. I don't know. Out of the fire onto the hot plate. Perfect. All right. That's enough for now. I think we're going to finish today's puzzle today. We'll come back to an hour and then hopefully finish it. I hope. Friends, I'm currently out of water, so give me just 30 seconds to refill my glass. Instead, I took my water glass upstairs to wash, and I don't want to go up the stairs. So today we're going to get a coffee mug full of water. Good, good, good to good. So back in just, I don't know, 30 seconds, maybe a minute. Thanks for hanging out today. And, where's my mouse? Why is the game scrolling? Oh, we hate that. Anyway, BRB. We'll make you all able to look at our little city as it wanders about. Be right back. Right on time we return. One of these days I have a proper AFK screen. Actually, I have a proper AFK screen, don't I? I have this thing. Why don't I use this thing? This picture was made probably 8 years ago, so it's definitely not current, but I guess I still kind of look like that. But no, I put up my dumb old hello, I'm not here, etc. Strange stuff. Alright, so what are we doing? Where are we? Gotta find more oil still. They're getting their guns finally. 95% satisfied. So it's just a matter of can we get them more oil. That is the one big problem. Need more charcoal also. Oh, we actually have enough crude oil. We don't have enough overall oil production. We do have enough diesel right now, but barely. Need more gas, need more mushrooms. Working on that both. Okay, charcoal is definitely doable. How are we on basic wood? We're producing just enough. We'll need some more of that pretty soon here. So where can we get more trees?
Act swiftly, decisively, and who better than you to do so?
Okay, time for a bit of storyline. I have no idea what happened that caused this, but the core, who might be very creepy, is speaking to the capitalist bot. I bet we've reached 100% satisfaction on the capitalist bots.
This better be worth my time. Out with it.
Core, what do you know?
We have many of the pieces we need to assemble the vessel, but we cannot reach our goal without securing the aid of some more elevated minds. Science will get us across the finish line.
Alright, so capitalists become scientists apparently. Hey, CD Trumpet, how's it going? I rated you once and gave you like 200 viewers than you've ever gotten. You're welcome, my friend. I think what's the point of building up a community if you're not going to share it with people? So CD Trumpet, I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being on the channel. Thanks for visiting, and thank you for your thank you, sincerely. But yeah, no, we love doing raids. We love sharing our communities. Sometimes the raids are awesome. I'm guessing yours was. Sometimes they're very, very bad, like yesterday's. But it's good having you here for sure. Hello, friend. All right, so
Scientists, are you sure we need those bookworms?
the capitalists don't want to waste their money on Project Paperclip to get some scientists. What happened yesterday? I'm sure the stream is fine, but it was just a weird stream. Like the guy started having like water sprayed at his face and had like very strange pictures of Asian women on the screen and had like a camera of a horse, and it was a little bit all over the place for your boy Resorty. It was very, very, very strange. So I'm sure people are into it. Yeah, waifu printouts and waifu pillows, and it's cool. It's cool. You do you, fam. But it was a little bit crazy.
We cannot assemble the rocket or make use of the materials we need until the scientific community has lent their services to our cause.
All right, the creepy core wants some scientists.
Very well. Do what you must. I will see to the finances.
So I wonder why Aristocrat Bot is so interested in blasting off. So these two are in league for some reason. I wonder why. We can now make science bots. I want to finish what I was doing before, and then making more charcoal and more wood. But then when that's done, we'll start working on the scientist bots. Over here, we have one tree chopper. If I set up another tree chopper, fertility's pretty low in all locations, I think. Here is 100%. Okay, and it's actually not harming the fertility one next door. Now, with that said, I moved it to slightly the wrong spot. So grab you, flip you, and 100% there. That weakens the fertility on this one. If I shift you a little bit also... Uh-oh. 100% there. Cat. Everyone's now 100. Just connect you to the street. Full wood. Glorious. Hey, CD Trumpet. It's one of these games you want to get it already. Yeah, it's a fun little builder. You can also go underground and mine. There's a lot going on, and gosh, I love it all. But they want more diesel. Yeah, we're working on it. Hey, Julius. They're in cahoots. Clearly, what's their angle? That's my question. What are these robots doing? And who controls the robots? Who watches the watching robots? Charcoal needed. So on the far side of the base, we have open space for additional industry buildings. So here, the charcoal. Okay, charcoal is going to produce how much? Does not say. Needs wood first. And to help with it, I'm thinking of making one more warehouse building here. Hey, Black Boa, I'm doing very, very well. Hope you're doing well. No rush, I sent you a Discord message about a sponsorship opportunity of helping coordinate. Black Boa, I'll look into it as soon as stream is done. Thank you for your kindness and making me a nice offer. If you were some random person coming to stream and saying, Resorti, I have an offer for you, I would immediately say, well, friends, we're being scammed. Because you, my friend, I'm very glad to see you. Alright, we are low on engineers, we are good on aristocrats again, so we gotta go ahead and upgrade more of the basic houses into engineer houses instead. And those fill up on people slowly. We then need more basic workers as well. And this area over here is where they go. Also, more wood possibly. Make an offer I can't refuse. I look forward to seeing. If your offer has anything to do with Raid Shadow Legends, boy howdy, I'm gonna be cranky. If you say, Resorti, do I have a deal for you? It's Raid Shadow Legends. I mean, no shade against those who like that game, but it's a little bit scammy on the stream side, in my view. It's not Raid. Okay, cool. We'll see then. Hi, all jobs satisfied again. For now, 100% upgraded. So, it is time for us... Well, never mind. It's gone now. Back downstairs to find Diesel, and then we'll make our very first science bot. So, what do we see down here? Where was I going next? I wanted to go this way because of fertile soil. And fertile soil is the path to more plastic stuff, and plastic stuff is delightful. So, dig. We'll see if there's more enemies sold than just the one piece there. All the workers arrive. More than one. We're not going to build a military area here because there's the fertile soil. I don't want to waste that at all. But our soldiers aren't too far away. So we'll start digging in and see what we find. Flee! Flee all of you! Holy cow! The grenade blaster absolutely destroyed every one of them all at once. That is some serious action. Man, I love it. And I wanted to get the fertile soil without dealing with this buddy here who will eat my folks. So I want to find the edges of the fertile soil if possible, digging out kind of slowly. Also, what's this blue thing? It says dirt. Oh, it might just be the continuation of this cable, or maybe the end of the cable. I don't think so. Alright, no edge yet. When I build a thumper? Oh, because I'm an idiot. So we read the thumper earlier, Hey, more big open space. Also, more water. Also, more oil somewhere. Behold! So earlier I read the Thumper, and I could not figure out what it did. It said that it scares away ground worms. I didn't realize that this is a ground worm. I thought it was a sarlacc. But yeah, if the ground worms can be driven back with the Thumper, then absolutely I should use that. Cool. I had no idea. So thank you for knowing things. That's very good. I'm going to replace one of these turrets then. One of these turrets with a Thumper instead. Yeah, thank you for figuring stuff out, Saucy. And we'll see if that works through the wall. Pretty cool if it does. Most notably, though, some oil. You been watching playthroughs of the video game? Yeah. If you watch other people's playthroughs, you'll definitely figure out things that I have not figured out. That's okay. Huh. Oh, I can't build here because we don't actually see it yet. Here's what we dug out. Okay. Bedrock, so I have to build around the side here. But there is oil. And we'll fight this eventually. For now, though, we just need a whole bunch of workshop. Is the inverse of the Thumper from Dune? Oh, do Dune Thumpers bring up the worms for spice and such? I still have not read Dune. I keep saying I'm going to. My wife has a copy of Dune upstairs. It's on my stack somewhere. At some point, I will do some Dune. When that sometime is, I do not know. Maybe that's my winter project, is finally read Dune. Because I've been, in video game and nerd culture for such a long time, I suspect I know a decent amount of Dune, without actually having read it at all. Like, I know the general storyline for sure, but I don't know. Okay. If we dig out this side, there's potentially a way for us to have the oil get to the conveyor belt wherever it is. Also more gas, etc. I do not know. Ban the commenters. Ban. I do not know this book. You're correct. Alright, so the Thumper's been built here, and that caused the worm to just go away. That is wonderful. I had really no idea. Now, I wonder if it needs to be there permanently, or if it can be removed. Let's find out. Another Thumper. Another Thumper needed. Don't die, little friends. Don't die. They're gonna run around and build everything and definitely get eaten. Oh, there we go. Poor miner. The miner will come back someday, don't you worry. So the Thumper requires military setup. Oh gosh, more getting eaten. It's fine. They're just robots. Why do we care about them? I believe we need at least 6. Can't remember. And we need to have workshop here also. Go continue this way. You have the one open spot for Thumper around the side. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say they're just robots. I'm as bad as the capitalist bot if I talk that way. Need 3 more tiles apparently. Wow. Alright, we'll go fight here then. Oh, more getting eaten. Everybody getting eaten. What someone said about the Cylons? I don't know what Cylons are. Is Cylons the battlefield thing? The battlefield Earth? Something like that? Forward, soldiers! Good stuff. Battlestar Galactica, maybe? That, like, space Stargate thing? I swear I'm not trolling. I don't know what these shows are at all. They're all the same thing to me, unfortunately. Thumper. Probably a little farther away. I realize just now that putting it where I'm putting it is definitely a path to someone getting eaten. Because it supports a much larger area. Good luck, machine bots! What's this? Oh, it's the backside of the oil. Fine. Alright, so again with the bedrock. So again with the not being able to build a conveyor belt, I'm afraid. Okay, if I remove this, does the worm come back? The worm returns immediately. And he's hungry again. So someone's getting eaten. That's the long and short of that story. Earlier someone said that combat in this game is relatively easy, and I certainly agree with that. Like, no doubt about it, it's not a huge deal. The thumb goes here. It'll cover both here as well as here. As we then remove this one, give us more space for I don't know what. Okay. Remove you now. And then gas. 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 5, 6. Someone come clean, please. Oh, maybe you can't build on top of the place where the worm is hiding. I bet that's what we're learning here. That makes sense. One more tile. And then more gas, more gas. Okay. I worry if we build above this, it might be very, very bad. This probably is a little bit terrifying to build over top of. Gotta send my people with the flamethrowers down there eventually. Now though, let's just dig this way and grab those. And then, on this side, we're incredibly close to what I believe is one piece of the spaceship. So, we'll need a thumper there to put that thing down. And then we can push through and hopefully find our first piece on this level. Three, 6, 9. And I build it right here, and that will just stop it. Cool. Go back upstairs again. All needs fully met. All right. So, all needs not met. Is the issue raw oil? Is the issue... The issue is refined oil. We have more than enough diesel right now. We have more than enough raw oil. So we just need another one of the refineries. Fineries. Okay, maybe that'll help. We need basic water. Gotta find more of that. I think we may have found it before. And I got distracted. Also ironium. Also gas. Also plastrooms. Oh, plastrooms! I want to start making. I got distracted. I think they're here. Is that right? Fertile soil. Nice. And there's the water also. Fantastic. So diggy. Through all of this. Because the bedrock's there, the roof will not fall in, I'm fairly sure. We'll need more prospectors to attend to this, probably. For now, though, mushrooms. Hey, the enemies. Gunners? Gunners are coming. Let's keep digging through. Hey, ironium also. Nice. So big old area for workshop here. Terrarium and the water both. And the thing to do is definitely make a bridge out this way, which will give us additional area for working if we want to. And Fortress, check everything out. Love it. You lose workers on unhappy houses? Okay. So I need to make sure everyone stays happy. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, I swear. What do these people want from me, and why is it happiness? I can give you houses. I cannot give you joy. Only 2 slots. So we need bridge to get 2 more tiles. Okay. 1, 3. And combine those like so. As I mentioned in my review earlier, this game is nicely cozy. Like, I've been really quite struck by how it just feels nice to play. It's a pretty laid-back game for what it actually is. Alright, more fertile soil there I missed before. Bedrock can't be dug out. This piece of sandstone may have more soil underneath. I think it does, actually. As my bets. You've been loving this game? Yeah. Yeah, I think I've realized recently that not every game needs to be crazily difficult to be crazily enjoyable. And I think in a while there I had kind of a, I don't know, elitist conception that only hard games were fun. This is clearly false, though. Absolutely 100% false. Don't know why I'd even think such a thing. Mixture of cozy and strategy, you're absolutely right about that. Absolutely right. Okay, I should probably give my folks more paths over. Help them haul from here. Also, I should probably make additional speed plates. The speed plates don't seem to cost much, if anything. Get the initial build. They don't take any power or anything, so it's just useful to put in more places for more speed. It'll help in our bridge here. The only problem putting bridges in is if more attacks come, there'll be more than one area we need to defend, probably. Okay. Let's go check out. I almost changed the scene like this. Hello. To go find the train. Behold the train! Too many buttons on the streamer. Alright, train. More warehouse deliveries. Heck yes. More flamethrowers. Heck yes. More production speed. Heck yes. Alright, spending all the money on everything. Now, production speed. What are we not producing enough of right now? Well, basic wood, we could definitely use some more there. I wonder if I can use production speed on one of you. I think it's only buildings. No, the basic miners cannot be sped up. Okay, I think the oil refinery speeding up would make a ton of sense. That's gas. That's oil. Faster work speed. Awesome. Also, faster deliveries come out there. Alright, they're fully happy. So in a moment, we'll have our first science bot. First, though, I want to continue digging this way. The thumper's up. The soldiers are pretty close by. You'll have bonus recruitment and bonus flamethrower. Nice. What else do I get? I have a revolver as well there, so I can shoot farther damage, or farther distance rather. Wait, let's go ahead and dig through. And that should be roughly where the ship piece is. And I wonder if I'll find a boss in there of some kind. Why are you digging so slowly? What's wrong with you all? Hey, Daymork, how's it going? For some reason, every time you entered this stream with someone playing this game, they're getting their first science bot. Yeah, I think that this science bot takes a while to get. And then also, there's a very natural pause between making your capitalist bots and then getting your science bots. We've been able to have them for a while now, but at the same time, I've been pausing on doing so, because I want to make sure I'm totally ready first. Like, y'all ready for this? Dun 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 dun, that kind of thing. Okay, so the arrow of the ship part is so many enemies. And so all of our enforcers from across the map are heading here. They begin to burn, burn, burn. Now, will it grow out while they're burning? Huh, I wonder if each of those locations has only one flamethrower person. They give them a flamethrower, and it's not everyone gets one. So maybe one person gets a revolver, one person gets a flamethrower. But being driven back, cool. Also, I bet when we go down a level, it's going to be just constant fighting down there. Okay, in this area, we need to have additional support. Apparently the mother brain is holding it up. But oh, we're supposed to go to this door. We're supposed to go to this door to actually fight the enemy here. We came in the wrong side. Miners will start digging out another part. We have to have more free miners to do this, though. Wait, we only have 3 recruited miners? What? I know the other ones got eaten, but have I really done all this with only 3 miners? Where's the entrance to this place? We only have 3 miners. Good. 3 got eaten, so that's it? So when they get eaten, they don't rebuild? Is that right? I did not realize that, actually. I assumed they'd rebuild themselves after time goes by. Occasionally in this game, it's me, comma, and idiots. There's definitely... we're to 5 now. We gotta have 8 of them. Add 2 more tiles for 1 more. Okay, getting close. I just find a nice open area, probably, to make a bunch more of them. Or we can dig over here as well. Train arrives once more. We'll go check out in a moment. Up to 6. We have our 5 tiles. We can fit them right there. So we've now opened a hole into our main base area. So far, we fought them off effectively back to here. I think we're fine. As long as the enemies don't just, like, fly in randomly from all across the world, we'll be fine. 7. I can make additional locations somewhere else. The whole world just shook terribly. I don't know why. Maybe the big bad down below. Big bad down below. Buh. Hey, oil! More oil, more good. Let's say, though, is we have a nice large open area over here to make more miners. They don't all need to be in one spot, so... There's 6, 7, 8... Just wait for a moment. We'll get some over here. Though also more oil. Hello, buddies. Hey, more fertile soil also. Hey, a lot more fertile soil. Nice. And even more. Huh. I said, though, where if I build in this direction, the enemies will come get me. There goes soldier bots. Nice. Alright, go construct more miners. Their very own union hall, perhaps. This spot can have more as well. I guess no reason not just keep on digging through here as we can. Ah, bedrock, never mind. As we cannot. Some of the bedrock is nicely stylized. I do wonder what that means exactly. Alright, we now have 10 miners in total, of whom 8 are idle. So, let's go dig up this rocket piece here. They're coming. And then we'll dig out the new oil location as well. I'll grab this too, because there's still soldiers standing nearby. And while we're waiting, we'll also set up additional farms. Probably need more prospectors also to help with the hauling and the working. So once it's dug out, I'll probably put a prospector location right here. Now, does this connect in with that? It does not. I put more supports in. The hive is preparing an attack. It sends out hordes of enemies in a few minutes. Alright, I knew there was something special with this big thing. What it is the hive, the hive. If I covered entirely in bridges, what happens? I suspect it does not work that way. It does not work that way, blocked by a hive. Alright, so we're going to need to fight here straight away. Good to know. Got a few minutes, though. So get some armory going. Fire blaster go. Some grenade launchers also. One more tiles, one more turrets. I'll go right here in a moment. Okay, and enemies are coming as well. So, I probably want to put an additional armory in this area just to get more troops forward. One guard's coming, good. And we have at least one open item. New flamethrower for you. Good, got an achievement. Slotting machine. Have 20 items slotted here and there. More creep discovered over here. And with the oil, so my guard's now fighting in all directions at once. Maybe getting a little overwhelming. I should put speed tiles here to get the troops forward as fast as possible. Hey, we're out of tools. Ah, we're good now on tools again. I'd like to have additional defense over here if possible. So, armory. Do you count as touching? Because you're touching this. You do not count as touching, unfortunately. So I'm going to move this back this way when the digging is finished. It does take a while. Sandstone can dig there, though, and then give more armory and weapons up front. Hope we can destroy the hive eventually. We've not learned how to do that quite yet, though. Maybe the scientists could help us. Wait, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Need one more tile at least. With that, we have 4 more slots. So for now, we can do. Unfortunately, we're blocked out on the flame turret, unless I build forward there. Hive spawned enemies. The troops line up, ready to fight them. Oh, it's big boy. Big old rhino boy. My troops are strong enough to fight them off pretty well. Oh, I put 17 more weapons. Thank you. I didn't see that number there. Yeah, this number here is 20 out of 37, so I can support more weapons. Probably not all in the same area. At least somewhere close by. Grenade. No grenade there. Ah. So we just built up a bunch of stuff, and so now we can't build up anything else right now. To wait for some building to finish. Keep digging, little friends. Keep digging. You can do it. Oh, the armory and turrets don't have to be connected? Really? I missed that entirely. I've been building them as if they have to be connected. That does change everything, doesn't it? So it works differently than every other kind of building. It does not say that they don't have to be touching. All I ever want is games to be somewhat consistent. A little more tick on sheet metal, we're good to go. A rocket part excavated. I will click it in one moment. Activate the grenade here. Sheet metal, please. I think sheet metal is not being used for anything other than making weapons right now. Hey, thank you, Salsa. I appreciate it. The farm is too small to operate. There's no place to dig out. So I wonder if the farm is just what the farm's going to be. Which say non-functional. Alright. Here we go. Astrid hears another sound.
It's getting easier to tune into it now. Like an old radio, you know?
Wait, why is an old radio able to tune in more easily? That's strange.
Pinnacle. Spires reached far into the sky. Threat. Expansion across the world. Aborted. Expansion to the stars. Aborted. Escape to the stars. Aborted.
So whatever happened before, they're saying don't do it again. Here we go, doing it again.
Who knows what that means?
The core really is the bad guy. Being introduced into the bad guy in the very beginning of the game is an amazing move.
We got the thingamajig we came for, so we better go find the rest.
One thingamajig needed.
Indeed.
Alright. It's a nice big open area now. Because we know we're going to keep fighting here forever and always, I think that we'd like to... That's a collapsed roof, isn't it? We'd like to go ahead and make another fighting area here. A guard was disabled. Oh. Don't know what happened. Hello, Bear. How's it going? We should build a rocket. The game is telling me to build a rocket, so I will build the rocket. I'm told to do it. I will do it. I'm not the smartest man, but I try my best. Huh. So the oil we found a moment ago is over here. And there's not too much to dig out. There's water also. So dig for the water, please. I'll get these two up, and then I swear that I've sworn previously that I will get Scientist Bot made. I'm cleaning now. Enemy there, tools there. Wait for the digging up. Little Dungeon Keeper. It is a little Dungeon Keeper. Yep. Little Dungeon Keeper, little Anno. Though cozier than both. One slot. We need to have 2 more tiles to get another slot. And we can just dig out 2 right here and get that. More enemies as well. We'll get there soon. We'll start with the oil. That's the more essential resource. Suddenly enemies. You're fine. It's little babies. Oh, little babies can destroy my workshops. Wait, what are you? Wait, the enforcers use their pickaxes to fight? I don't think I've seen that previously. I thought they used guns. But no, maybe most of the enforcers use melee weapons, and you give them guns eventually. Speaking of which, let's go check out the trade in the trade. Water again. Well, it's getting built. Good. More fertile soil, too. Alright, there we go. There we go. That's kind of brutal, Vera. Sorry to hear it. Good luck. Hive will send enemies soon. Before I forget, I said I did want to make additional fighting area here. So at least 9 tiles needed. What's that sound? Something went wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. Need more prospectors. Give me a second on that one. 2 guards here. I have nothing I can give you, unfortunately, so I wish you the best of luck. It's the front line. And we need prospectors. So where do we have an open area for possible prospecting? Here. Look beautiful. So diggy diggy hole. Then support beam. And then prospectors. 1. And some more. Just keep clicking. We need engineers also. Hello? Am I missing something to build this? Oh, need more gold nuggets. First time in a while on that, huh? Had tons of gold nuggets saved up. There's some more. I'm sure I've skipped many other gold nuggets, because they struck me as being kind of inessential for a while, but now they're suddenly more essential at least. Chest. In that chest we get... Oh! An engineering hat. Machine reparation. We may actually have 2 of these. So, Machinist 1. Can we stack these? Both give 66% movement speed increase. You can. Machine guys are going to go flying fast now. Absolutely love it. We'll mark this to dig. And then, as I've lied 1,000 times before, let's go build our first engineers. Sorry, our first scientists. Behold, Science Lab number 1. So Science Lab wants water and cleaning and better food and a new thing I've not seen before, namely a university. It is a service building. Okay. Get there in a moment. Now, though, we need to have more basic engineer guys. Are these in range of services? They're not range of surveying offices. Okay, so we need... Well, we can upgrade to maglev roads. Roads used to connect all buildings to the train station for delivery bots to travel on. Allow the fastest movements, greatly increase coverage range of service buildings. Okay, so... we maglev to here to help the service buildings get a little farther. Upgrades for all. Take money. We have that. I look forward to seeing our folks maglev about. Kind of as slow as always. Hey, Lunar Bell, game looks fun. I agree. This game's a ton of fun. I'm really enjoying it. I have no idea who recommended it last week, but whoever did so, you are my hero, and I appreciate you very much for your assistance. As always, you folks help me to find the best of games. Any Steam game you find me with fewer than 500 reviews that ends up being really fun, I'm just absolutely tickled pink by it. That's right, tickled pink, those are the words I say. Yeah, there's some games I miss out on that are very large games. I really should know better, but... then there are other games that I have no idea how some of you find. Probably read blogs or something. Engineers are now not quite satisfied still. So where is the nearest surveying office? Actually, I don't even know what it looks like. I'm gonna knock on someone's home to build one of these. So, hello residents. We need more workers. We'll get them soon, I promise. For now, though, destroy that. And then, surveying shop. That should help. They're all much happier. Fantastic. A big streamer named RCE played this game. I don't really follow those streamers. I feel kind of bad about that. There's so many streamers I should watch. Did someone mention Against the Storm? So I played it back in beta. But yeah, maybe we should go and play Against the Storm tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know what games to play next, but Against Storm was pretty fun. Too many games, too little time. Are you all getting your needs met? Slowly, but so they are. Enough, everybody. All right, and then scientists want universities. So, I'm going to connect these two roads together. And try to put a university there. I'll probably need to start making additional Aristobot locations to make more scientists. I'm not sure what that means, but they're words I'm saying for now. So, bring me the university. Need more sheet metal. We have one sheet metal maker right now. I guess I can make a second one probably. Also, what's the train have now? More mechanics, faster production speed. I love them both. Hit the gold also. Where are my machinists? Here? Yes. So you get 3 more yourselves. Good. And then the improved production. Put on our one and only sheet metal factory, which I think is over here. Is it you? That's a gunsmith. There it is. It only has 1 slot. It's already taken by production bonus chance. Rough. Hello, Locke. You had your first week at your new job with a full suit. Congratulations. I hope you're looking attractive like old Resorty. Every time you put your clothes on, I hope you say, what would Resorty do? And the answer, of course, would look totally swag. Those are the words I use. Totally swag. More sheet metal modification to get faster production. Good. Now, do we need more ironium, I'm guessing? Need more charcoal again. Need more ironium by a lot. Need oil, refined oil, gas, mushrooms. Gotta go back down to floor 3 again. But I wish to build my university first. Having a vest underneath the suit feels stupid. I've actually never worn a vest on stream. And one of these days I will do so. Swag is stolen goods. Swag is also a gift you get, right? Swag bags at conventions. Also, swag is having swagger, right? That's the recent bit of slang. Swagger becomes swag. And charisma becomes riz. And that's the greatest thing ever. Behold the university. So, happier scientist. Fully satisfied scientists. Now, I'm guessing as we get more milestones, more technologies, we'll have to continue to make the scientists happier. For now, though, I will build the road across. Like so. And they can also have retrofit shop. Vecton scrap plus plastic room equals retrofit. Makes Vectron parts for crazed experiments of the scientists. So I have none of the Vectron scrap yet. Probably down another floor, I'm guessing. Current milestone is make more scientists. For that, though, we need to have more Vectron parks. So no more scientists till floor 3, most likely. Alright. Back to digging. Hello, digging floor. Man, earlier someone said they beat the entire first mission in 4 hours. We've now played almost 11 hours this game, and we're still working on the first mission. I wonder how people play it so much more quickly than I do. I feel like I'm maybe doing something wrong. Truly, honestly. That's dirt there, but it doesn't touch the fertile soil. It probably is not fertile soil. Okay, this middle section we're about to open up leads us to the mine shaft to go down. I prefer not to go down so we get the other machine part as well. And I guess we'll dig this way then and deal with the one enemy location. And then hope for another chest there. And while we're working on it, we'll also bridge to here. And use that to dig out this stuff. Cool. There's lots more niceness over here as well. Looks like another hive, possibly. I'm not sure on that. Though this is the area right here where one reaches the, the other ship part. So going this way might make sense. Oh boy! We opened up a big old area of people to fight. Maybe another boss location. Yeah, another boss location going into the, going to where the next pit down is. But I thought we had to find a yellow wire. We've not flipped yet. I believe we flipped both blue and red. What's in the chest? Haven't seen that one before. It's called Service Income. Okay, so put it on something on the first floor that gives a lot of service fun. So you go to the university, gotta pay higher wages to go to the university. It's only serving one person right now, but in the long run, surely it will serve more. More taxes, more good. Look at our science. Look, science. Hey, fertile soil. Always glad to see that. More enemies, that's okay. Build a support beam in the middle. On the side. And then dig through here. Okay. So this... Threats are in the mine. I don't know what threats mean, but occasionally the game warns me. I should probably be attentive to that. As we're opening these areas, I'd like to have some additional speed plates, just to get around a little faster. And then we'll connect here more fully, so that our workers can get around more quickly with more speed plates. Hello, Exonerator. How's it going, my friend? Does the college not need parking? Robots do not park. They run. They are their own transportation. It's amazing. More plastic, more good. A little more here. A middle piece is or is not fertile soil. It's not, actually. So, we have 9 spare prospectors. Or 9 in total. And they're all working constantly. They are all working constantly. No one's idle. So, this area here can be dug out for prospectors. For that, we'll need a thumper to hold this back. The thumper can just be placed everywhere, anywhere, I believe. It does not need to have armory nearby. So thumper, just go there. Wait, I shouldn't build it there. What am I doing? I keep doing this, building it in line of sight, which means it'll cause the person building it to get eaten. Build it there instead. Also, instability in the middle. All better. What did I just mark? Something prospectors. Right, thumper goes to stop that. It's down now. Then dig out all this location for more prospectors. Yeah, early game I was so cautious, so careful about how it's expanding. But now I feel the base is pretty well under control. Knowing that enemies spawn from these pits, but I can control them, seems really quite strong, really quite nice. And we just put more weapons here if we want to. Again, now that I know that we do not have to have them abutting the armory, so cool. So, more grenades, wahaha. Also here, things to dig out. Okay, you can only get this from outside. So, have to bridge on over. And then we dig on through. Like so. Friends, time for our ad break. Been about an hour or so since last ad break. We'll take one right now. We'll do a little more crossword puzzle. Hopefully we finish the crossword puzzle this break. about noon o'clock my time, so probably going to stream no more than an hour more today. We'll see, we'll see. My intention, though, is to finish this level if I can. If I can do that, I'll be so darn pleased. But I want to leave my... Yes. I'm going to leave my map right here, so I remember that this is where we build the prospectors in just a little bit. Ha! Don't move it. Thank you for being here, though. If you're enjoying this show, consider throwing a follow my way. Let's go ahead and see if we can finish this thing now. So, gluten-free General Mills cereal. I know that... Oh, it's... Sorry. One second. Foreshadows not bides, but bodes. There we go. And so the cast feature is a tower. There we go. I know that General Mills tends to be oat-based food, and I think oat is heavily glutinous. Can't see the puzzle. Ah, sorry. Welcome to the puzzle, as I talk through it all. I think there's something called, like, is it like Ritabex or something? I don't remember exactly. Unflattering imitation. So mimicry kind of fits here, though. Oh, it's mockery. There we go. But the mimicry is not necessarily cruel. How I Met Your Mother actress Hannigan, probably Allison Hannigan. Small plateaus, a mesa, not a mess. Some laptops, probably just Macs. Good. So move in to attack somebody is called come at. There we go. Rika something. Or is it rice something? Oh, it's le carré, not la carré. Sorry. Rice checks. Rice checks. We got it. Fedora features. Fedoras have brims. Good. Upgrade is factory machinery. Rehab, maybe? Fought in a melee. Fought in a melee. Battles? AE, though, feels pretty bad there. Flared dress type. The A line, I believe, is flared. A big energy wrapper. Fuzzy image is blur. Back or hack off is to lop off. Fought in a melee. Brawls. Brawls would be good, though Brawls doesn't have an either, I think. Is that right? Brawlez. That looks pretty bad. Oh, troubled metaphorically, those hot water. Is there an alternate spelling of brawls with an E in the spot? Huh. Oh, brawled. I know the issue. We're good. Foreshadowed is not bodes, it's bode. Duh. Boded? That feels very awkward to say. This boded poorly. That boded... I don't like it at all. That's so gross. Is that a real word? Oh, brawled though is good. Okay. So... authority figures might not want to hear. Back chat? Is that a thing? I know, like, there's back talk. Never heard of back chat. I think I prefer bade. Yeah, I think I like bade quite a bit. That bade poorly. That boded. I don't know. Assuming you have no objection, is it's... Wait, it's... If it's all the same to you. So big energy wrapper is Lotto. Cool. Sal of Rebel Not a Cause. It's Mineo, I believe, is refit. The stern. The stern is the end of the ship. Aft, stern. There you go. Mission accomplished. We managed to finish a puzzle in 15 minutes or so. Good. Not the hardest. Today's a Thursday here, so it's a Wednesday New Yorker day. Was that the Wednesday? That was the Wednesday. So, Monday of this week we've already finished, correct? No. Tuesday this week we've not started. Yes. Alright, well, the pile of crosswords to be done climbs ever higher, but that's good. I want to stream for about 30 minutes more, I think. Probably stop about 12:40 or so my time. Between now and then, thanks for hanging out. I want to finish this mission before we say goodbye. So is that possible? It's gotta be. Right. Try to figure out why I'm staring here. I'm staring here to make the prospectors. Just some more people carrying and working and all the rest. Any more gold again. Gotta attract the prospectors with it. Dreams of gold, gold, gold. And we can't dig through here, but I see gold over the way. Marks, have a good night, friend. Thanks for being with us, as always. More gold. More gold. I'm getting greedy now. So this is the way to the final ship piece. I need to set up a fighting area over here also. So... a hive trying to attack. So that's what sound is. The wee-oo is everything's going bad. Also, I dug into here. Did I? Also, we dug into here and found a gigantic, awful monster. Okay, that's the thumper guy. Welp, we're fighting in two directions at once. I'm sure this is fine. Luckily, the side over here that has the attack coming has a bunch of armory set up for fighting. That is good. This is all okay. Two-front war. No one ever lost one of those. So here, we can set up some weapons just in case. We need a thumper first to drive back the little worm there before everyone gets eaten. And then grenade launcher, we need more sheet metal. Everyone's in there. Things are good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Don't you worry, team. That's on the way to the yellow switch, which is where the last piece is buried. So, fine and good, fine and good. Now, while the troops are here, we're going to go ahead and dig out this as well. Oh, there's the yellow switch, actually. I apologize. Yellow switch is right there. And that should open the door to the mine shaft down below. But I don't want to switch it until I know exactly what we're getting into. What's in the box? This box is actually a box. That's warehouse upgrade, I believe. Warehouse expansion. I'll be right back with you, enemies. So what does the warehouse expansion do? You are a warehouse. You already have an upgrade. You're a warehouse. Oh, I have two unapplied. So one is higher global storage, also more simultaneous deliveries. So you can carry more things around at once. And then you have no upgrade, more deliveries. Cool. Train station, what you got? More warehouse. Can't afford the rubies. We spent too aggressively, ultimately. What else do we need? So we have enough. We have exactly as much crude oil as we're currently consuming. We need more finished oil. We need more ironium by quite a bit. Other than that, everything's under control. And gas. Okay. So the hive is still sending out attack. In a few minutes, I think we're fine. No worries. Back this way. We just dug in. Enemies are dealt with. Fine. More gas. More good. In this direction, we know there's more enemies. So we'll set up additional weapons. Including our favorite, the flame turret. And behind it, some grenades. For that we need more gold nuggets. So gold nuggets are needed for building not just prospectors, but also for building weaponry. Prospector zone. Here and here each need 3 more tiles for more prospector. So 1, 2, need more gold nuggets. All right, where else might there be gold nuggets I've kind of ignored? This part where I wish I could zoom out slightly more. I think I've not missed terribly much. Yeah, not seeing any spare ones right now. So it's okay. Got a gas vent, though. We are low on gas right now. So, here we make 6, I believe. 2 more spots. 9 actually needed, as always. Okay. So now we can put our gas extractor there. We have the flame thing. So as we dig in again, we get some gold nuggets. With gold nuggets, we can make either more prospectors or more gun locales. Now this is a 1x1 area, so we want to have, or 1 by whatever area here. So we want to have a speed mover as well. Great. How far away are the troops who come to here? Not super far away, but it is, I believe, the farthest away location from the fighting area. Man, that enemy's got some serious health. Wow, wow, wow. I got 7 current gold. Grenade turrets are 6 each, so 1 goes in. And this might take us to an enemy lair. Though the guards, you need gold nuggets also. So it might be worth breaking down something we had earlier, just to get access to as many gold nuggets as possible. Determining like what's worth keeping, what's worth losing. Probably part of the game at some point here. Next attack in 25 seconds. I just now noticed that the hive attacks are marked in the exact same way the train attacks or train's visits are. I don't know how I missed that previously, but as usual, reading the screen is a good way to see what's happening in the game. Good to good. Hey, fighting, my friend. Thank you for Prime sub. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. 1 second. Here come the enemies. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-da. You are under attack. They climb out of the filth pile. You're under attack, it says. They're coming kind of slowly. Big boys forward. Again, fighting, thank you for the Prime sub. All your generosity helped me keep doing the channel stream thing. Pretty good stuff, IMO. All the guards are ready to fight off these climbing enemies. Fire machine, go! Yeah, no problem at all. My back row grenades aren't even being used that much. Oh, wait. If I destroy a little bit of this, do I get gold back? You do. So I have so much bonus weapon ability right now. I can still build, 9 more. So I can continue removing more and more of those to get more gold. With the gold, deploy more prospectors or perhaps fighters. Fernandez, welcome back. Hopefully your, what'd you call it? Pre-planned evening activities went well. Good seeing ya. So I'm going to keep building to here. A guard left due to low quarter sizes. Oh, the thing I destroyed may not have been armory. It may have been guards, actually. Whoops. It was over by the pit here. It was. Oh, no. I destroyed the wrong thing. The armory is this thing instead. So, it gives 6 bonus slots. So remove absolutely all this armory. We still have enough turret slots for the current size. And it does not give back gold, unfortunately. Not a big deal, though. Okay. Hey, another spot for scrap. Need ironium, but scrap's okay, too. Can't dig in that way, though, because of bedrock. Perhaps only this way. The blue wire here is leading to the exit. So I'm okay with connecting it, because I don't think it'll lead to another large group of enemies. And if it does, that'll be a good time also. Okay, well, that's going. Back to here. More creep encountered. Alright, we opened that area and we found a spot of creep for my Folks come burn. I really do wonder what happens as the creep gets closer and closer. Like, if you let it expand aggressively, will it... I don't know what it will do. Will it do awful things? That's the question for sure. I'm guessing most especially, will it stop your machines from working correctly? Okay, I believe this chest is in the boss fight area here. I want to go in this direction for that, I suspect. Or if I can get some more gold, we could get ready to fight. Huh. I wonder what's through here. This might be a dumb idea, but so far we've yet to lose a big fight. So what's the worst that could happen? Nothing. Oh, engineers are unhappy. Thank you for catching that. Yeah, I've been ignoring the surface. Let's go check that out. So engineers are cranky because we have too few of them. New engineer zone here. Needs unsatisfied. They need a saloon over here. So I connected all the different buildings with maglev roads, which should help them get as far as they possibly can. But no, it seems clearly like the saloon is missing. So I'm going to destroy this building out here. Sorry, workers. And bring the maglev along as far as we possibly can. And then does a saloon fit in this corner? Fit back here. Now, if I put it there, can I also put something else back here? I fit one house right there, I believe. Oh, that's right, you can build on the train tracks. So silly, that. Alright, so can we throw just one basic house here? Nope. We're going to connect this way instead, and then get rid of some of this. How about one house? Hey! And we'll upgrade that right away. We have people get fully satisfied, get their stuff. Nice. And we're very low on both workers and engineers. I do want to upgrade these last three, but I'll need to add more workers over here then. I think we have enough of those currently. So worker... It's a tree spot. I left it uncovered for trees in the future. Forgot about that. Hopefully we don't need any more. And then with bonus workers, we can go and upgrade more of these to engineer houses. And it should be, yeah, all of the prior worker houses are now engineer houses. Eventually they'll all become capitalist houses, but not quite yet. And I don't think we can have any more scientists quite yet, can we? Nope. Gotta have more of the happiness for the... Nope, they have more Vectron parts. And those, I believe, will come at the next level down once we get there. Okay, more gas, more gas, more gas. And going this direction should not lead us into the final boss battle. Maybe a little battle, but nothing too big. While that's being built, we'll also work on our workshop here to get some more gas coming in. Well, I realized just now... I don't realize why it took me so long to realize this, but I realized just now that we could make military areas, and then once all the enemies are cleared, we can come back and, we can then come back and get all the resources. I've been getting resources as we find them instead. It's fine. It's just not my finest thought, probably. As we dig this out, I'm going to put a speed tile there also, so my guards can move quickly. Alright, that's the exit. So, what remains then is finding the way in over here. And the brittle bedrock can be dug out. I would love to find the proper entrance slash exit for this thing. It's all in different locations. It's not always obvious how to get into the rooms. And if you dig in too soon, too eagerly, you'll quickly find that you came in the wrong way and enemies spill out everywhere. But as we dig, we can potentially see nothing yet. the train, the train. Okay, we know there's still more dirt behind. Enemy soil there is not in the direction of the enemy location. I mean, it's on the way, but fighting one at each time is good. And so I'll mark these to dig out them. So one little bee. Guards come just in time. There they are. Enemy keeps moving forward. It wants to break something. So they can fly past everything, it seems. Huh, I wonder if... Okay, the grenade launchers fight flyers. Did not know that. Good to know for the future. And so, I'm gonna throw a grenade launcher here to stop flyers as they come out. Guards want more fighting. And this is gonna open up a building, or an area here that might be full of gosh, who knows what. Ah, it doesn't quite open it yet. But it might open it after you fight through these two. When I say you, I mean I. Let's go and open it up. Inside we find just more enemies. Small number still. As we dig out, we should put in support beam as well. Enemies. Hey, more fertile soil. And more creep. Okay, over here, nothing we need to connect at all. And just like that, we've connected the far east side and the center portion. Get those rubies. And then we'll open the final fighting area, which really is here. I thought we'd be able to find the door in, but so far, no. Hoping to find more enemies before the guards all go home, but yeah, there we go. All going home already. No speed tile over here. Oh gosh, we found the entrance. Alright, we knew it'd come eventually. Hello, enemies! There they all are. Luckily our soldiers weren't too far away. They'll come pouring back in a hurry. We have sufficient troops we can fight through anything on this floor, I believe. So that might be that. Hey, here's the door. I almost found it. There's the door. I actually may have found it before and didn't even notice. Yes, open from the wrong side. Good, 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 good. Alright, we can now have our miners dig up the last piece of the rocket for this floor. And I was totally wrong. These two chests are actually not part of the exit location. There's a fun room to dig out right away. Also, we've now discovered another hive. And so once one starts digging out the piece, hives then spawn more or less immediately. And they're spawning all the way across. Come guards! Some miners might start dying here. Okay, they do flee away, thank goodness. We've learned a valuable lesson though. We're losing miners! If you're being overrun, you can always cancel excavation by marking the rocket part with dig tool again. So make them stop digging here. I think that's a good idea for right now. And we can build 2 more grenade turrets. Put them back a little bit. But the soldier arrived now, so we should be fine. I do want to keep digging through till we find the hive. Back to digging. A train comes in 30 seconds. Another hive attack is coming presently. I believe that while one is digging, the hive just keeps attacking. But now my soldiers are here, they'll be fine. Grenade launchers are coming online also. The hive, the hive. And chest. Chest has upgrade for prospectors, actually. What is it? Tool scavenging. I think that means randomly we find some tools. This box also has some rubies. And lastly for now, got. Another fewer workers needed. Alright, Prospector Base is here. We'll give it the Find Random Tools. Okay, we have enough gold pieces right now to add additional fighting areas. Or weapons, I suppose. But we're totally full right now on our weapons. So, I could destroy some weapons that are way back in an area we're not been attacked in. Namely right here. There's no hive nearby. I built this very early game because I didn't know how attacks worked. So any of these weapons, they're just sitting here basically useless, can be removed. The thumper here is not needed. The one here is needed. Earlier I built thumpers to just slow down enemies in general. But flame thing is not needed here either. So now we can move a bunch of our attackers forward. And we start with the ever popular flame spinner. And behind some grenades. Cool. This grenade turret's far enough back we don't need it either. So let's move it forward. Hey, you can move instead of destroying. That's pretty neat. I had no idea. Hey Thorn, I did not play Dungeon Keeper at all. People have mentioned Dungeon Keeper as I've been streaming, but no, I don't know it even a little bit, honestly. So, is Dungeon Keeper, like, worth checking out still, or does it seem kind of dated now? The flame spin. Go, flame spin, go. Hey, Danger Zone Rando. It's good seeing you, Danger Zone. How is life today? Were you playing a little bit of a game known as, what's it called? World of Tanks? Danger Zone Rando? Hope you're having a good day. It's always a pleasure to see you. You're playing a game called Call of Duty Warzone. Nice. Nice. First-person shooters I'm pretty bad at, but I'm glad that someone enjoys them. Awesome seeing you, Rando. Hello, Chaswick. Dungeon Keeper was dated when it first came out. Oh, was it? I should probably go ahead and pull it up and just see what one can learn by checking it out. It's so happy the enemies are now funneling through the area where we have all of our weapons and troops. The final bit of digging. Playing Call of Duty is great if you expect failure. Every success is great. Even shooting one enemy. Shooting one enemy is probably a great bit of joy at times. I know that kind of game well. Once this is dug out, in mere seconds here, we'll then want to have the water and the scrap vein both dug out. Over here, more fertile soil. Fertile soil will need more prospectors also to attend to it. Nice that the bedrock is helpfully supporting this area. I'm now not minding the bedrock quite as much if it's helping me to hold on to roof I couldn't support otherwise. All right. The last rocket piece for this floor. Little Astrid turns online again.
You just take your time, kiddo.
What'd you hear? What'd you hear?
Don't worry, Pa. I think I got the hang of it.
Okay, so this time she's not been affected by the machine voice.
The enemy is endless.
Oh, there it is.
Unknown. Population. Turncoats. All measures fail. Last line of defense. Collapse.
A bit terrifying. Should we keep digging down? Of course we must. The robot girl says don't do it.
They made the whole canyon collapse to contain those endless villains. Ain't that both a noble and sad tale right there?
Why do we keep digging down then? You fools! You fools! Alright. So, I wonder if the hives... I think the hives will continue attacking even as we leave this floor to work on the next one down. So I think we have to keep troops here to keep an eye on all of this. We'll deal with that later. For now, need more workshops. Needs to go to the scrap pile here. This is definitely more tiles than we need, but it's okay. It has enough for 2 locations. We actually need 3, so add more. One more tile. One more tile. You notice the doll is the doll the girl has protagonist from Steamworld Dig. That's very cool. I mean, I've not played it, but I've heard such good things about the Steamworld Dig. So that's a good bit of fun. Got water, got scrap going. Hive attacking, wee-oo. So both sides at once being attacked. May I make more weapons? I can make 2 more. More grenades. Other side's definitely strong enough. But the constant wee-oo, a little spooky. We have more important things to worry about, namely digging here. And building out additional fertile soil here. Already some mushrooms. Wrong kind of mushrooms, but mushrooms nonetheless. Huh. Can't build there. Why not? Oh, we don't have the resource for it. Sorry, we burned through all our tools. Gotta wait for more construction upstairs. Need more prospectors. We're gonna throw the yellow switch now. Throw the switch, Kronk. The door is now unlocked. It is the door that will go into the level end location. I should probably wait till the attack is done in 3 minutes and 45 seconds. But I want to find out... Alright, some enemies we want it. But the mine shaft can get made? I guess I worry if we dig through these areas. I say while digging through these areas. I worry it's going to make the pits available to attack this way also. But we'll see. We'll see. If pits are available this way also, we can just set up a further base here to fight the fight. Run, soldiers! Soldiers! Fighting there. Here come the rest with their flamethrowers and such. Okay, this might be a big open area. Just not. Yeah, a lot of resources, but nothing all that curious or confusing. Repair that mine shaft. We've unlocked a new mine floor. Let's look at it. Let's look at it. Welcome, friends, to the farthest down floor, I do believe. Jack's not happy here. How about our good friend the core?
You are fortunate that our goal is to stay here as briefly as possible.
What's bad about down here? It has gold.
That old signal. It was talking up a storm about this endless enemy.
Okay, so probably down here you're going to deal with a hive from the very beginning, and more enemies will come constantly.
Whatever we face down here, you and your steambots will overcome. For the sake of your daughter.
Oh, we're trying our best.
I know when I'm being butted up, Ball. You'd best be straight with me. What's down here?
Butterball. All right, core, what are you taking us to?
An enemy. I know it can be defeated. Those that lived here stopped it before.
I don't think they did. I think we learned earlier that they clapped the canyon to keep the enemy inside.
I guess there's some truth to that. But if you're hiding something that puts my daughter in harm's way, I'll make you wish you had more than those stumpy cables to run away with.
I think he's lying to you, Jack. Why do you believe him?
Threat received loud and clear.
All right, the Crackling Depths, it's called. There's a door to go fight Vectron Scrap. The scientists need scrap to build robot scientists. I bet this level is full of the robots who were here before us. I bet we're going to fight robots now. I saw earlier that in the facilities, there's a lightning turret. I bet lightning turrets are used to fight robots off in particular. Got it. Hello, Trackall. Thank you for the follow, friend. Hope you're having a good day for sure. And Thorn asked if I played Theme Hospital or 2 Point Hospital. I played 2 Point University, I believe. Maybe 2 Point Hospital also. But I never played Theme Hospital, no. Alright. Well, first box down here we get pile of gold. We can start working down here. That said, friends, that's be it for me. It's about 12:40 my time. We've completed now 2 levels. We're getting scientists. It's all very exciting. Tomorrow, I guess I'll be back for one more day of this. I was thinking of maybe playing Against the Storm tomorrow, but I think I'm going to do one more day of this to see if we can finish out the first map. We'll see, we'll see. Now, let's find someone to raid host. Collectively, we're going to pick a streamer to raid host, my friends. That way, if it's not good, I can't be blamed. So, what game is this again? This game is Steamworld, etc. Hello, Resorty. Yeehaw me. A bit of a jump between the top streamer and next one down. Fair enough. This person's name is Looksy. Let's build the world. I kind of like that. Alright, I'm going to say hi. If they say hi back, we will raid them.
So we gotta wait till we can...
Very quiet. So, Resorty. No, I'll say hello. Normal hello. Hello, how's it going?
Hey, doing well. How are you?
He says hi. We'll say doing great, thanks. So, doing? Great, thanks. All right, over here now, we raid host. When you get there, please do offer a hello friend. Give them the best possible greeting if you can. Enjoy the stream. Enjoy the fun. Say hello. Say nice things. He's currently working on his capitalist bots. I wish you the best of luck. Have a good day. See you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.